Where are our leaders? There we go. Van Weiss now, or race leader, took over the wheel from Breton. And we have Gordon Marshall in the chat. Big shout out to Bogdan for an amazing job. Still in the car. We might have time for an interview, Gordon, if you get yourself over to the broadcast training room. Here's Rangers. This is Maxime and Michalewski. Yeah, if you look at the lap times, Raf Reinders is giving 3:59. Stefan, Jeremy and Jordi are all doing above 4 minutes.
Okay, so he can catch, but it's gonna take a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I believe. I do believe.
Me too.
Those RT guys are pretty fast.
Already into P9 now. Yeah. With a nice pack of cars. And then joining us now is Luc van den Broek. Good evening. Hello.
Hello.
So, how is it going, your race?
Pretty well.
First
Top is, started P7, had a good start, now P3, so doing pretty well.
And what is the team you're driving for again?
BMC Motorsport.
Hey, that's it. You guys are only
It's an Apex
doing
over
this
there
race,
somewhere.
right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice livery, by the way.
Thank you. Thijs spent a lot of work on it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going very nice.
Yeah, P3 now with GT3s, and P3s are, I think, P6.
P5, I think, guys.
Oh, P5, even better.
Yeah, it's going all right. Two cars from BMC in the race. Now 6 hours to go still. Do you fancy another stint of driving?
I haven't driven myself, so I'm waiting for Roy to finish his 2 stints, and then I will have a car first time.
So you're driving the GT3.
Yes.
All right. It's a nice.
So I have
yeah.
I have one question for you.
Yes.
at the moment, with the way you were driving, your team was driving with the other GT3s, do you plan to do some sort of alliances short term, just to be able to catch the guys in front? Maybe try to push yourself all together and trying to give bump draft and a bit of slipstream so that you can be able to catch the others, or is it free for all?
I think at the moment it's just surviving. We had Nick in the car for the first 2 stints. He's the fastest of the 3 of us. So we said you do battling, and then Jordi and I will just try to keep the pace. If we lose position, no problem, but just try and stay with them as good as possible. If we can't stay with the top group, then it's not that big of a deal. But of course we still want to do it as best as possible.
So your strategy at the moment, you said it was only surviving.
Yes. That's the main objective.
We haven't seen a lot of the racing on your side. Do you think you will have to enter? Will there be a moment where you will have to battle it with someone, or do you think it's just going to be a chill race, at least for the moment, with the way the cars are going?
At the moment, we of course want to catch the top back, but if they're driving faster, just let them go. Don't battle too hard. Just drive a low pace. And if they make mistakes, we can gain. If we don't gain that much on them, then just drive a long race. Of course, if there's somebody is close to us with around the same pace, we're gonna battle them. But if we see at least 1 or 2 seconds lap faster, for example, then we said to each other, don't fight them that hard, because we don't want to ruin our race as well.
Is there
I'm gonna step away briefly for a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
That scares you at the moment, pace-wise?
I think they're all the top pack who Nick battled with for most of the second stint, P1 to 4 I think it was. Yeah, they're all pretty close in pace, so I think that those 4 will battle it out for at least the next few hours.
Okay.
All right then.
Well then, thanks for the question, for the answers, and we'll look forward to see your car and you driving for the next stints.
Yes, thank you.
Good luck.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Now I see David van Glabeke has joined the 77 car, which is ROI Management. Took the wheel from Jasper Schoonhakers. Just past Jan van der Meer, which is dropping back a few positions, but that was to be expected, as I talked about earlier.
Yeah, definitely.
Volkring is putting the challenge on Labros.
The race is definitely not over for them.
No.
I wonder if the battle will stay this way for the whole 6 hours, or if
I hope so.
One moment where like you will start to catch back or lose it or something. But yeah, we see like there is like the top 4 that are pretty steady close to each other, and then we have a massive gap of 50 seconds to P5.
Oh, Ronzani off the track, sorry. Go ahead.
I think the battle for P1 is nowhere near finished for the top 4 guys. But to be honest, I don't see P5 or the others catch back. And that was a scary one.
Yeah.
He still managed to save it.
I think he didn't hit gravel.
That was close though, that was very close. Nice job to him.
Yeah, nice job saving. Still in the toe. Lockdown, so I'll do it off. Yeah, back to the LP3 fight. I think Volkring really liked the pass. Tries to go down the inside. Doesn't really have the straight line speed. And alongside he goes. That seems like a coordinated action from the
Okay, back.
boss. Oh, it's a slowdown.
Yeah, that's a slowdown.
He had a slowdown, yeah.
I have to let him by. I gotta slow down out of tight rouge.
Copy.
That wasn't necessary to say the least.
So the field is now quite stretched out. So one block here. I think it would be 6. With Reinders behind him. Oh, overtaking it, the LMP3 car. I love to see.
I think that's one of the only times you will see it though.
Gordon Marshall back in the car. Jonathan Van Garen took the wheel.
Wasn't he supposed to join us for an interview?
Well, I asked him if he would like this, but apparently he didn't have the time, or
Okay.
maybe later this week.
Yeah, maybe.
I do like to talk.
I have some question to ask about what was he doing at the first thing, like was he toying with him or not?
Yeah, no, we all like to know.
Yeah.
Benjamin de Palmer getting closer and closer to Dries Morris. Can he make it stick along the onside? Yes. I think the fog seems to be clearing up a little bit.
Finally, we can see something.
Oh! Jeremy de Boeuf had a crash.
Oh no, that's a shame. No, he was P2.
Oh. It's the 90 car from Denny Munro, which is now driven by Colin Creedon. Well.
No, that was an avoidable one, to be honest. That wasn't necessary. Like, where is that?
Oh, just a reminder.
Car going?
So the car ahead, they're 2 laps further into their stint than us, so they get that pace offset.
Honestly, it's
There'll be
not
3 at the end of this stint.
It seems like the pickup car is going well out of the way, but then comes a
It
little
goes
bit.
back into it goes back into the left.
Yeah.
Like for Jeremy, you can't expect something like this, to be honest.
No, absolutely.
And he tried to slow down too, so it's not like he didn't do any effort for it. That's a shame it ends like this. But that's not the first time we see some incidents coming from a Cup car in the GT3, to be honest.
Well,
but at least he's able to go back with his fast repair, so it's not over yet. At least it's not.
So
done.
we're just over 2 hours in,
Saved some lives.
so still
today.
pretty early.
I think
Um,
it saved half.
Yeah,
of the grid.
we're still where we want to be. We're up the front. This is all
At
very
least.
positive.
Well, Reinders
But yeah, we'll just focus, continue on running clean laps. Because I mean, with that pace offset, trying to chase just doesn't work.
easily down the inside. Now Bobas with the slipstream. And welcome, Danny Munro.
Welcome back.
Hello. So, at first, could you please tell us what happened with your teammate just yet?
So, he's new.
I think that says it all, actually. Yeah, quite unfortunate coming together of both cars.
We apologized. But I felt like that was the best thing to do.
Yeah, it seemed like he got out of the way, and then crossing over to the race line again.
He told me he didn't seem early enough. Like, he doesn't have triples.
Ooh.
Just one, like me.
Yeah, but still, there is stuff like a relative or a radar or whatever.
Yeah.
But it happened.
Yeah. That's why I have my virtual mirror up like 140 degree FOV. So I can see more.
Yeah, if you don't have triples, you need to be able to see it some other way.
Yeah.
But at least we are glad that we have the fast repair to help at least with those kind of incidents. It's a shame it happened, but is your car still running or?
It is still running.
Okay.
We don't think there's any damage to the ticket.
Good to know. How many pickups are driving still? 5 cars?
Yeah, all 5 cars are still
During
driving.
the race after I spun, I did set my fastest lap of the session overall.
Okay.
I got a 4:05.
Nice.
Nice one.
A bit quicker than quality.
Yeah.
We've used tires. That's important to add. So yeah, nice job. I think we have also Andre who can join us in the interview.
Oh yeah. Andre, good afternoon.
Good morning.
Good morning for you, yeah. What's the time where you live?
Okay.
Oh. So, how's your race going?
Well, stressful, let's say the least.
Hey, it's better than mine.
Well, yeah, we've seen Gordon stretch his legs, but we're all actually wondering, did he drop the pace on purpose in the first stint, or what happened there?
No, in the beginning he walked off like really slow. I think in the first lap he had like some performance with some GT2s. And then we both got a lot of slowdowns.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Yeah, so until he got like the slowdowns figured out, then he started to finish things.
Yeah, you had quite a night fight for several laps with the Eagle car.
Yes, well, he was like, I don't know, I think he had like a 0 lap time, so about a second faster than me. But I said, man, if I can keep it in the draft, we can have something fun.
Yeah,
Clear ahead,
So
clear
I
ahead.
tried as much as possible that, but I have to apologize. At one of the last laps, I had like a slowdown and it was 0.1.
Oh, there's a little bit of contact with Gordon and a lapper.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
So I had 0.1 left on the slowdown and about 10 seconds left to do it. And I had a bad exit, so assuming they did have one on the left, but I didn't check my mirror, so that's my fault 100%. I tapped the brakes, and then they could just like hit me. I was like, oh, fuck. Sorry for the bad language.
No, it's no problem here.
So I did apologize for the editing. It was completely my fault for the tap. But yes, we did fine.
Also, there's this other thing on the long straight, and I think Alexander would like to know this as well. We see you guys going to the far right or the far left of the straight, even outside the track, if you will.
Yes.
Why is that?
It's the esports line. You guys have seen it on Pest, right?
Yes, but we also have our resident coach, is David Bosberg, with 10K. So we get some tips and tricks from him. Let's say.
Yeah, that helps because like we saw this coming on the quali. Like we knew it will make the car faster because it makes the tires softer. But I wasn't expecting you guys to do it every lap for the race too. So this is something. I think you guys are the only one that knows the trick at the moment. So yeah,
And I know the trick.
Nah, never mind then. Technically now you do, yes. But yeah, that's an interesting one. I wasn't expecting
Great work, keep it
to
up.
see you guys doing it, but I mean, I think you can thank your coach for this because you know you're gaining a lot of time because of this. I think.
Well, it depends because we have to be consistent to gain that time because it's a sprint overall, right? Because it's faster. In the sprint, it's faster to stay in the middle, like top speed wise. But overall sprint is better
No.
to use the bumps and stuff like that. But if you're inconsistent like me, I don't think it helps me really that much. Because I have like all over the place. I started in
Yeah, remember survival above all else.
Yep, survival.
So me personally, I don't think it helps me that much. Although you're
Oh, my teammate's off.
Breathing is off, yeah.
Those are curves.
Yeah, seen it. Go ahead, Bogdan.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a good strategy. And our coach David Bosga is like the Belgian national champion.
All right. So great talking to you, and best of luck the rest of the race.
Yes, hopefully I don't get a little car close to me in my next day.
Good luck, and also good luck, and also thanks to Gordon and you for the lovely donation.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, let's have a look at what Freedom just did. Have the replay locked and loaded.
I heard grass and I look over. Oh, he's off.
Yeah. Oh, we just missed it. But no wall tapping, no damage.
Been struggling with trail braking recently. Because like I'm 15 seconds faster than him.
We have a great fight on our hands here to the LMP3 class. It's 3 wide.
That's an amazing 3 wide there. Wow. They're actually going for it.
Volkering is now tucking in behind Lebras. How's Robert
Some
gonna
peak up
handle
tire
this?
conditioning happening here.
Still considerably foggy as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's got to play into it.
And it's Lebras winning this time at the straight.
I know as a driver, it's better than it looks right now. But still, it's still foggy.
Yeah, it's kind of my graphic settings also, because I'd like to exaggerate things a bit for on the stream, right?
Yeah.
A little bit
Well
more
handled.
color, a little bit more depth, that kind of thing.
I wish I could do that. My PC would die.
On board with Robrook. Driving it solo today.
Nice
I've
job.
said it once, I've said it before.
Thank you.
It's insane.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to.
My teammate DMP, he says he needs me. I will be back in like an hour or two, maybe.
Okay,
Alright, mate. See ya.
thank you, Daisy.
Lovely guy.
Yeah, could be a little bit stressful when you have a teammate still driving.
Yeah, definitely. Especially since, like, you might not see live what's happening, so it could not help.
Van der Meer now driving in P8. Just been overtook by these boys. Oh, there's Gordon Marshall. Getting lapped by the LMP3 guys. These guys are having a mighty
Pick a side,
scrap.
buddy. They're so much faster right now.
And Michel Volkering is doing this whole race up until now by himself. I think Rob Wilderink will take the wheel. Maybe in the latter part.
Yeah, just focus on those clean lines. I mean, so what if they're faster? I mean, it's their problem to deal with.
He's a little bit in.
Yeah. In a way, this is good for us because we're balking them at the best part of their tire.
Which will make it a little bit harder for him to save fuel. Gordon Marshall
I wonder
again.
what's happening on his mind at the moment. And as we see Gordon still
We must be a very frustrating car to follow.
on the bumpy side of the track.
Let's keep it that way.
Yep, fuck yeah.
Actually, we've started. Actually, Alexander, do you have iRacing open or not?
I don't actually why.
I would love to know what's the in-sim. Oh, I can see it right here. In-sim time is 14 hours, 14:38. So that means we will not be driving in any sort of darkness. Which could have been fun, actually.
Actually, nah. I think it will be almost sunset, but we won't.
No, we won't make it just yet.
Yeah.
We could have set we could have set the timer to 4 times speed, so we'll get a full day-night transition going, like a mini 24 hour.
Honestly, I wouldn't be against that.
No,
Yeah, definitely.
I'd like it. So, do you drive a lot of endurance races in iRacing?
I do a bit of endurance, but on this car it's the first time. Usually when I do endurance, it's mostly on GT cars. I also loved the VLN and the pickup. Doing the NURB on pickup is super fun too.
Yeah.
But it's the first time for me doing prototypes endurance with the LMP3. So yeah, I'm wondering how it could feel like for the others. But this is something.
This guy, like,
fantastic for me.
he keeps zeroettes in me.
Yeah,
the LMP3
just
is
ignore
not-
them. Just
not
run
easy
like the
to
optimal
run,
line,
right?
because as soon as they pull out of the draft lane, they hit a
no,
brick
it's,
wall.
Yep.
But the LMP3 has a
Okay, a little
it's a
earlier
very
here.
tricky car in a way because it's too stiff to be driven like a GT, because it's like it's a prototype, but you need to drive it like a GT. You need to
Better.
be super smooth on the inputs. You need to do trail braking, not cross your inputs and the throttle. You need to be gentle everywhere. But the thing is, it's a prototype. You're supposed to be able to push it like hell, but you can't. And the car doesn't allow you for that, and the setup neither. So it's quite difficult in a way to extract some speed around it, and it needs it needs a proper driving style. The braking also is very special in a way. By that I mean that the braking feels super strange for this car for some reason. Like it doesn't put you into you can't trust the car. It doesn't feel like you can trust the car and push it. you need to be gentle everywhere. You need to be smooth. You can't afford to ask a bit more of the car, because the car will just answer right back at you and tell you, no, I don't want.
Ah, okay. Nice insight on how you think about these cars. And then, if you had to choose 24 hours of Le Mans or 24 hours of Daytona?
Oh, you're asking for trouble there. It's a completely different subject. The problem is we don't have any 24 hours of Le Mans official now anymore in our racing. But if it was back, I think I would still prefer Daytona.
Yeah, me too. Daytona all day.
Yeah, just because the track. I like the track for the way it puts you into traffic every lap. You can't be. There is no lap when you can have a break or something. You are always on tension, and that makes the exercise very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when you compare it to a track like the Nürburgring, you can have a whole stint and not see anybody on track. And,
Yeah, definitely.
and Le Mans is kind of in between that, but it's a long track as well.
And also, like, it doesn't seem like it. It might not seem like it, but for traffic, it's easier to handle traffic in Daytona than in Le Mans. And let me explain for this. So you can easily overtake people on the straight lines because of with Le Mans and with the way you have the half of the track. So it helps a lot to overtake people with the straight lines. But once you enter the Porsche curves and the Ford chicanes, this place becomes a nightmare for traffic. And you can have a lot of incidents are made in those corners. And it's always very difficult.
Really good job. Keep it up.
But
This is perfect.
In Daytona, you can
Remember,
pretty
like
much
they
overtake
should be
almost
massive.
everywhere,
They
and it's still be
in
safe.
clear air they should be
Except
massively
maybe
faster.
the
So this
bus
is
stop. There
fantastic.
only the bus stop, but the thing is, if
It's
you
it's
are
pretty obvious. Like you've
almost-
clicked with the track conditions.
and he's gone.
That's been
Dimitri,
David. That's been
nah, he's gone.
mentioned to me in the YouTube chat by Luke. Crashing in Indianapolis. They already got their fast repair used, I think.
So it's over.
It seems to be over. They're still out of track now.
Now we're fucking talking.
Are they pitting or something?
Oh, what
No,
what's going on here?
What is he doing? That's new. That's a new one.
That's
That's a
spinning
new one.
while he rejoins the track.
How did
Oh.
this?
I think
spin it this way?
I think just unbalanced the car, I guess. And then
Yeah,
hit
with the
wall.
bumps, yes. Yeah.
And then he is, if you go live now, he is on track again.
How? But he lost his wing. Why is it put back?
Yeah,
This car. Mystery.
Did they or did they not use the fast repair in the first stint?
Did they pit? Also?
Yeah, they have been into the pit.
Okay, so they used their fast repair.
But entering pit lane, the wing is on. So
Yeah, but the front is damaged now.
yeah, the rear is damaged, yeah.
The rear is completely damaged. So
New tires. Then leaving the pit again with a brand new rear.
Yeah,
So
car is new.
That's
Okay.
that's a
Oh.
fast repair.
Yeah.
Thank you, Luke, for pointing it out.
We should have listed. We should have take notes on who used his fast repair or not, because
Yeah.
I'm a bit lost now.
But that's something that iRacing telemetry is not telling us.
Of course, because they don't want you to.
Yeah.
Because that could be cheating in a way.
Yeah, but the incidents for other cars I can see.
All of them. You
All
can
of
see
them.
the incident count.
I can see the incident count for all of the drivers. iRace control.
Is it because
That's-
are you an admin of the race?
Yeah.
That's why. Okay, because you can't, in an official race, you can't know the incident points of the other cars.
No, because if I would see a car in front of me that's
Yeah,
1x below the limit, it's gonna get a tap from me.
Yeah, that's,
Fantastic job. They should be pitting,
That's why
what,
they
2 laps?
blocked this, because otherwise it would be cheating.
Rivera here, P8. Ralf Reinders is currently up into the podium positions.
Already? Wow!
Yeah, challenging for P2.
Yeah, he actually did manage to catch.
Within the stint, actually.
Wow. Okay,
Both.
respect.
Yeah, because when I'm not broadcasting, I'm running a community, ORNL. And he drives a lot there too. So that's how I know he's quick.
What's his rating?
It's I rating.
Yeah.
Just a quick update with this car behind. If they get past us, it's not, we don't care so much. We would be more worried about the number 4 behind them, because the car behind us, the other driver is not so fast.
This isn't
Okay.
something I take a look at every time, but it seemed like there are some genuinely fast drivers around in the whole field.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's just like it's just a bit of a shame
Have we
that
seen the other
Porsche
driver
Cup
of the
is
4 yet?
not that much popular.
The number 4 does not have another driver, so
Oh wow.
yeah,
I would have expected a bit
they're
more
fast
from
and they're
GT3
trying to solo it.
GT3 Cup.
Yeah, indeed. I'm looking rough right now. It is profile. Let's go. Here we go. Stats. Oh, he's 4.6k. Okay.
Yeah, that helps.
Starting at 1.6k in 2020. It's only been iRacing for like 2 years.
I started 3 years ago. When did you start it?
I started, I think 3 years ago as well. It was
When
no,
it
no,
was
a little bit
hype.
before that. I think just before Corona.
Okay, so 2019.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's like 5 years ago.
I'm feeling old.
Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Yes, that was 5 years ago.
Starting on a Logitech G25 and now with the full Symagic setup. It's been quite a journey actually.
When I started sim racing, I was using a G25, and I was playing Project Cars 2.
Oh, I
And a
remember
bit
that.
of Assetto Corsa. And the thing is, I was playing with that, and I was like, I want to get into into iRacing, but I will wait that I will have proper gear to do iRacing. And
Next time staying
what
out.
I did was I bought like a proper sim rig, a Simucube, and using valve pedals, and I bought the whole set for Christmas in 2020, and after saving for like a whole year of working, and I just spent like 5k for a whole rig and mounted everything between the Christmas and the New Year, and I started
Wow.
iRacing right after that, and that was
So you've done the upgrading right just once.
That was kind of sick.
yeah, I did the Bayon's Cross.
I didn't expect him to try to hold it around the outside.
Yeah, should have done that. I went from an.
But then you look at our straight line advantage,
I
like
went from a Logitech to a
that's
Top
why
Blast
it's
to
better
a
just to
Fanatec.
avoid those situations. Like
I've seen them
just
all.
minimize
Yeah,
our
yeah.
time loss and get them back.
Well, like I said, that's not how I expected that to play out.
Do you think you have any more upgrades coming? Or
Well, I
is there
want-
anything you want
I
to
saw that he was
upgrade?
holding it around the outside. I backed out through the
Just
right-hander.
Stop at the moment saying, I'm done.
Well, I'd like to get using felt pedals. Actually, I run BG steel pedals now, which are quite nice actually. I think I'm gonna order the Symagic GT Neo rim. That seems like a very nice rim, but wheelbase wise, I'm pretty set with Symagic. That's that's really my thing. I don't really feel the need to upgrade to a Simicube. I actually don't really like the quick release of the Simicube with the pin.
Why?
Because I've experienced the real lifestyle quick releases because I've been a dirt track racer in my past, and I've used the ball gearing style of quick release. And
When you pull the thing.
yeah, when I pull the thing indeed with 12 spring-loaded balls, and Symagic mimics that correctly and very precisely. That's by far the best quick release I've used. And then once I took my wheel to what was our sponsor back then to race an endurance race with them. So I took my wheel and I mounted it on their Symagic, and I've gotten frustrated with their quick release and their software for the whole race, which could have been just a case of having it not set up right because it wasn't my rig. But that made quite an impression that I don't think I'll use it again.
I see. Yeah. Well, I didn't experience quick release before because, like I said, I just jumped straight from the G25, so you can't change your wheel in those kind of wheels. And the thing is, like, I have quite a big amount of wheels now, and they all use Simicube QRs because I have one for each wheel, and I can't be bothered to change the quick release now anymore because it would cost me like 10 quick release more. So no, I can't be bothered with this. And I didn't have any problem with it. I didn't have any flex with it, so I can't be bothered with it.
Yeah, I have multiple wheels also, and I don't know if Simicube has it, but on Symagic you have a wireless way of transmitting power to your steering wheel. So I have
yes, with the USB thing, yeah.
which is
We don't have one. We don't have one with Simicube. But I use everything through USB cables and it's good for me, so I had no problems with this at the moment, at least.
yeah. I think Asher did release a wireless wheel, right? I think I've seen that.
Maybe, yeah. You might be right, yes.
And then, how do you feel about those dynamic pedals from Simicube?
Well, I was tempted. I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted.
Okay, you're driving really well,
But
obviously. Pace
I
is
can't
pace is good.
justify it for the moment.
Just a reminder, no
I
need to
would
really
have
push.
any
Just
use
use
of
the
it
natural pace. Let's
because-
consolidate what we have.
Well,
We're in a really good position right now.
What's the point of having
Puppy.
pedals that would mimic like ABS and TC when TC is literally blocked from iRacing? You can't use telemetry, TC telemetry from iRacing. You can use it on other cars like ACC, Alpha 2 and those games, but
Whatever it is with the track conditions, the need for fuel saving is like greatly reduced. I'm no longer saving at all into the chicanes on the Mulsanne, and it doesn't matter.
2K for this was a bit.
Yeah, it's just too much for me to splurge on a set of pedals.
For this, I think the main thing we need to take into account for that price is that it's for the technology and the research, and that's why it costs that much, because it's the first time ever we saw a company doing those kinds of products, and I'm sure that in a few years it will be like direct drives in a way, because if you remember before we had SimuCube, there wasn't a lot of companies doing direct drive wheels, so the price was always super high, but now you can have direct drive wheels for less than 500 euros or something. So it's always like this. Technology gets spread out, and competitors will do their own versions of this active pedals, and we will be able to see active pedals for less than 1,000 euros in a couple of years. I'm 100% confident of that.
Meanwhile, it's GT3 pit stop time,
Whoa!
with almost everybody coming in, at least.
Yep. I think we missed. I didn't watch, but I think we missed Valkyrie pitting, right?
Yeah, it was on stream.
Yeah. Okay.
We were just talking a little bit too much.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was out of my mind in this.
It's also 8 hours for us as well, so a little bit of.
No, that was quite something.
Yeah, he just like understeered right towards me.
Yeah. Good save. Okay, so you're boxing
But
this
see,
lap. Pit stop is set, and we will do a
Just
driver
to get
swap.
back to this discussion of the price. I think if I can afford to, like, if you question yourself and you're wondering like,
Bit unfortunate, but it is what it is.
That's
2K
multi-class.
for- Yes, I will.
Yep.
If I want to pay if I can pay 2K for a wheel, that means you can pay 2K for active pedal too. And it might be more useful to have an active pedal than a Gomez wheel. But to be
Sometimes
fair,
even the normal passing places
those
are
wheels
dangerous.
are the best of the best also. So
Yeah, like remember what I
it's
said.
more of a
It's
question
like
of how much can you afford
don't put
it?
well,
Do you want
you just
it?
have to factor in like other
And
people.
if
They may
you can
just suddenly
answer
do the
yes to
worst
those
thing possible. We
questions,
can't assume that they
then-
will do what we want.
If,
Yeah.
if you want it, just go and grab it.
Yeah, that's it's always like this with the hobbies and stuff. It's you know, treat yourself right sometimes.
At the same time,
If you
that's a
can- if
normal
you have
passing place. Like,
enough money to afford it, just go
Oh,
for it.
absolutely.
Enjoy your
It is
hobby.
like you
Because-
absolutely. But it's just,
Yeah,
are we willing to die just because somebody else made it, or because of somebody else's mistake?
no, no.
Nice.
Everything is on the fly and customizable. So that's a really big advantage, but sometimes it can also work against you.
What's your how at the other setup? What are you using?
I'm using iRacing TV. Which is a piece of software developed by Marvin Herbold, and it comes with one standard type of overlay, and I've worked with him to create some various themes for, let's say, the Porsche Cup, DTM, an F1 style overlay, and now this overlay, which is completely built from the ground up for
Be
the
nice to
guys
get
from
one,
Virtual
but
Series.
I don't think I'm gonna.
And it is all
Yeah, just remember to be patient.
it's all
Yep.
running
This
in
looks
the Unity engine. For the ones that know what I mean. It's yeah, we are working on a version 2, which is gonna be a lot bigger, a lot better. But it's a project that I've stumbled across when I was a little bit dissatisfied with SDK Gaming, because I thought £22 a month, I think.
Okay,
it's
box
quite
in
a
the
lot
slab, I'm
for
ready
just
to go.
overlays and some
Copy.
stuff. So I thought to myself, what else is there? And then I took some races at. I watched some races from RaceSpot. Is it? Yeah. They are using the ATVO overlay. But that's not something you can get anymore. Only at the corporate license. That's not who I am. So I've looked
Box,
around,
careful with the chicane.
stumbled into Marvin, and together we built this.
Because this looks amazing.
Yeah, it's.
I have to admit, it looks amazing. It works great. So it is very nice. It is
And-
very nice.
And the best thing of
Great
all,
work.
the base package is completely free, and it will always be completely free. Granted,
Open source?
open source, yeah. The overlays I create myself. I keep them to myself, of course. So the wishful overlay, there's a lot of time into that. I need to keep that to myself. But the default overlay, which is I think a
Look, Peter.
one-on-one copy of the NASCAR
you.
overlay, which I use on Monday nights as well. That's just included.
Second stint was better than the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, like it just
It looks very nice.
It's really clear
Yeah,
once
it's
like you got the
absolutely-
feel for the conditions.
it
Brake
Took
balance
a
is still
while. I
default,
think
yeah?
we're
Yeah, haven't touched it.
in development for
Check pit
about
limiter,
8
full
to
tires,
6
heavy
months
car.
now.
Copy,
We're
copy.
getting there. So Peter Lowe back in the car. From P1 position here at the LMP3
P3 is
car.
coming into Ford chicane.
Is Ricardo
First one.
changing driver? Doesn't seem like it.
It feels like
Just came
Ricardo
through second one.
didn't do a very long stint.
No, it was as long as Peter.
This is my feeling.
No, it was the same length.
It seems that Gordon Marshall has that signature damage on the back of his car again.
Again?
Yeah, again. But
When did he get it?
in Imola, he also did get it. I don't know where he got it this race. There's a 4X. Or
Even in
You okay?
fourth gear, so much understeer. You want to step
Oh,
away?
yeah,
it's all
right.
good.
I'm just gonna go grab a coffee and stretch my legs.
Yep, take your time. Your call. I'm happy to do a single here. Like we can do single, double, and that will take us to the end. Or I can do a double now, then a single each, and then you do a double at the end. Your call.
Almost about to create
Okay, we'll think about
the
it.
same signature damage to the red X car.
You can see the damage right there on the back. If I were to guess, I think LMP3 nose fits right in between them. Look at Guevara, who's there behind this couple. He had 3 stops. Yeah, hit all of his stops. So he is genuinely in the lead for 17 seconds. How did it work? They stopped.
Maybe he didn't pit it yet. I think he didn't pit it yet. Because he was like P8 or something before.
Yeah, but
so I think he just didn't pit it.
all the GT3s pitted 3 times. And Martin Dakens only did pit 4 times, but all of them pitted 3 times. Oh, there's Rivera. Okay, now I'm lost. With that logic, we should see Labeke also coming into the pit lane. Quite soon.
I think we do, yes. No, never mind. This guy isn't gonna pit because they pitted already
Yeah,
like
for the damage.
half an hour.
So then Reinders
So,
should be.
yeah.
Yeah, there he is. No, it's dummy.
They are going to do. They are going on a completely different strategy then.
Okay, investigating weather. Started the race, then stopped in lap 15, then stopped again in lap 28, and now stopped again in lap 41. So this last stint was a little bit shorter. Is Lidwak in the 524 car, 1 lap behind. It's still quite foggy here at Le Mans. How are we set on donations? Still at 38.50. Type the exclamation mark wishful once again in YouTube chat, so the people can see the donation. Here is Colin Creedon. Oh! Thomas Jannen. And Alex Byens is that. Yeah, Alex Byens. A little bit of a scrap there. It's for P7. Side by side into the Porsche curves. Oh, contact! Yeah, contact. Is there damage from Byens? Yeah, meatball flag, Alex Byens.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's contact with them. And then sideways into the wall. Which will mean off to the pit lane for him. There he goes. Oh, a little bit of off track again. Alexander Bongers also got a black flag, and that's for the incident points. The Marshal. What is he doing? This must be a bit exciting for Gordon to fight with another car for once.
Yeah, but it's still strange, it's not the same category. He's still going for it. He's not that far away.
think maybe into the fourth chicane. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a move.
He's flashing. Oh, he's not giving any space. He's not giving any space for it. Are they on the same lap?
They are not on the same lap.
That's why he didn't want it to.
Oh, excuse me, they are on the same lap. And it's actually for overall position.
Okay, so he didn't have to
There
let him go.
There was
or
no
something,
blue
but
flag
still.
or anything like that.
I still don't understand the point, but whatever.
Me neither. Gordon Marshall did get a slowdown for that.
The fact that Gordon is just fighting for GT3 positions now is pretty funny.
Tony Norris is a bit late now to clear his black flag. Is it just a drive-through, I think? Yeah. And on his way.
This was bound to happen.
Yeah. There are quite a few cars that are on the brink of getting one. Our friend Danny Munro with his teammate Colin Gruden, they do top the charge pretty well. But not as much as in Imola and in Spa actually. They have 40 incident points. Van der Meer took the wheel from Chris Versteiner in P2, now nearing the end of his stint in position 13. Yeah, from P12 to Gordon Marshall is all in the same lap. P12 in the GT3 club. Well, we are approaching the 5 hours to go mark. At which time we will take a short break again and go to the wishful side by side. Pedro and Maxime, they found each other again. 77 GT3 Ferrari car on a different strategy. 25 seconds back to Jeremy de Boever. My friend is right on his tail.
Give me for a second.
No problem.
Doing great, Peter.
Thanks. But yeah, they're really fast right now.
Yeah, but he's still behind.
He's been on the top of the field throughout the race, Maxime Rubber. And now Jeremy de Boever is heading into the pit lane. Here we go. As is Colin Pruden. Four new tires. I think a driver change. Lucas Romano getting into the car. Interesting to see where they join the track. Danny Munro also into the car again.
Well, that sure was a thing.
Yeah, that was a bold move.
Robert going for the move on the inside. It's a successful move. Well done.
So, if, since the race is a little bit shorter than we thought, where does that leave the runners who are doing the 13 lap stints?
Stand by, we are checking.
Moreover, should we switch strategy to 13 since, you know,
I don't
cutting...
think so. I don't think so. I'll wait for the next straight. So based on 124 laps, that puts a 13 laps every time at 9.5 stints. At 14, it's 8.87. 0.8 is 11.5 laps. So we'll just end up with a short last one. So in other words, at 13 laps, we still save a pit stop over them.
Copy.
well. Welcome back here at Le Mans. We are still driving the Wishful 2024 series, the 8 hours of Le Mans. With Maxime Renbroek now racing away from Ivano. That had everything to do with a bit of traffic. Walking behind is putting the pressure on Riccardo Brunelleschi.
Amazing to see that they're still battling their way. With 5 hours left to the race.
It's time for Mr. C to make a bit of stop again.
Changing his tires at the moment.
Yeah, behind
Should be
him.
leaving in 10 seconds.
So there's a gaggle of 2 GT3s and a backmarker LMP3. Could get weird in Porsche cars.
Kevin Daniels getting past. Getting past Romano, Lucas Romano. Before this yellow car.
That Lambo is still going strong.
It is. It's a P10 at the moment. DJ de Vlaming driving the other Vortex car, Vortex Red. Also on LMP3 race leaders, Maxime and Peter. On the inside, going speed. It's Kurt Van Aken in the 001 understeer Mercedes.
Well managed, Peter.
Thank you.
Van Aken is driving well. Getting into the top 4 now. Already having a look at Zomers. Can he get a car turned in down the inside? It's Mercedes versus Mercedes. Yes, he can.
You think there is a kind of a common team up because they are using the same car?
Yeah, I don't know really.
The top speed of this car is
Well, actually,
pretty strong.
the race is another interesting question because we've talked about the Porsche GT3 here at Le Mans, and it turns out to be the most popular GT3 here today.
The Porsche, the GT3R?
Yeah.
You're actually right. There is a lot of people driving this car. I'm wondering, I think we've seen 1.4 GT, Porsche, Lambo, Beamer and Mercedes. I think we're missing Audi now? There's no Audi?
Yes, now Audi. Yes.
There's no Audi and McLaren's too?
Also.
No Audi and Maca, but I'm wondering, are we missing another car?
I don't think we are.
Yeah, you're right.
Danny Munro back into the car. Kevin Decker saying there is an Audi. And he's absolutely right. This is driven by Alessandro Penny. There. Look, there is an Audi. It's the only one.
You're right, never mind. I think it's the only one though.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Kevin. Getting into the pit lane. 41 car. Oh, contact!
Just pushed. He just pushed him wide like he wasn't even there. If you take a look at the replay, it looks like it's just, yeah, get out. Wow. Look at this.
I think he loses
Bam.
the back of the car, the BMW.
Yeah, definitely. It's this 100%. There's no way he just did it on purpose.
No.
The way it looks, it's just wow. It just looks like it just pushed him wide, like, go on, you disturb me, get out of my way.
It looks like that indeed. And there is contact. Not too much contact, but enough for the meatball flag. Still driving.
So just staying off the ground, it kills our top speed, not helpful.
So was that stay off the crown?
Yeah, stay off the ground. It helps the GT3s, but it hinders us a bit.
Okay, copy. I wasn't sure
It's a
whether,
little bit busy here as
like,
well.
if we had the high ride height, whether it negates that or like makes it doesn't matter.
Yeah, my testing showed a hindrance.
Oh, now I see the 61 car struggle again with the rear. Maybe there's something going on there.
Looks busy up ahead.
Yeah, very busy. 3 GT3s and a pickup at minimum.
A little bit busy here with the 3 different classes. And Maxime Roberok is really getting away from Peter Lowe. think that's gonna be the key. That once you've got that little gap, so that Peter is not in the slipstream anymore, you can try and get out. Meanwhile, P1 in GT3 classes. Which gives the lead to Rafa Reynolds. Set of new tires on that Ferrari. Oh, the Mercedes going down the inside of Peter Lowe. That doesn't help his speed. Guevara has passed. On board with Stefan, getting the slipstream. Three wide.
This is not gonna go well. Actually, it does, but it was difficult.
Was a bit tricky. Little ways down the road. Here is Dino de Vlaming battling with Ruben Bars.
Hey, that's the end of the
Well, the
GT3s
fog
for
is
a little
increasing.
while at least.
Copy.
You can see Alex Bynes has the most of trouble to get by these guys. Guevara really wants to get by Jordi Somers. On the outside now, good move. And the BMW pushes the Mercedes wide. Oh! It's the LMP3 car Volkering getting squeezed there. Having a little look towards the Ford chicane. Trying the outside. No, that's not gonna work. Now it's Arne Vaas trying to put...
So just for information, GT3 is on fresh tires,
Seems to be
just
working.
in case something weird happens.
Bit of a defensive line there.
See, like when the GT, they're on the crown. Like, if I go on the crown, it's not so good. But then I get a bit of toe, so do I come out ahead?
In practice, I found that break-even point to be about 0.8 back. So, like, at this distance, it would be
That
worth it.
Mercedes is a rocket ship on the straight
Copy.
line.
That's his only strength, to be honest.
Yeah, I've heard that before, yeah.
I think in terms of top speed, Mercedes is P1, P2 for the Beamer, and Ferrari alongside, a bit behind.
Side by side contact.
But did Astia inside there and managed to do the uptake pretty well, pretty clean.
Oh, pass. Pretty late, but gets it done.
Almost got rear-ended by that LMP3.
There goes the Mercedes again.
Good lap.
Here you can see the speed difference with the LMP3 and the GT3.
Is he gonna try around the outside? No, it's too late now, but
Oh, that's a slowdown, I think.
I think that's very close, maybe not.
No. Volkering a bit.
That's way too early.
Yeah, I thought so.
Might be a drive-through.
It's Peakup Tire
no.
Conditioning guy.
Only 4
How many years
points.
does he has?
4, only 4.
Only 4?
Yeah, only 4.
Wow. We've got some clean ones today.
Kurt van Aken only has 1 in the 001 car.
I don't actually know what that means, but okay.
So the Peakup has a fucked up tire model, and if you drive on bumps, it softens the sidewall of the tire and gives you more grip, so he just drives on the shoulder whenever he doesn't have any draft.
Oh.
It's an esports thing. If you watch past, they all do it.
Retaining the lead, 41 seconds.
The number 4 car ahead, what pit strategy are they on?
I suspect they will be in this lap. They're on their 13th lap.
The 666 car, Luke from the
Okay, let's keep an eye on that. That would make me feel better.
Copy.
He's now in pit lane. He took the wheel.
They did stretch
His
the last one, like we're
BMC
talking about Max Sim here.
teammate,
Yeah.
which
Yeah,
was shorter
so he
than-
did stretch the last one, but he had like mega toe the whole time. So I suspect he just kind of gave up on trying to get by. But we'll see.
Off-pace pit stop. Jelmer van der Meer took his pit stop and gave the car back to Chris Verstein.
Also, think about if you want to get out in car or if you want me to do a double.
And then see what is available to gain. Because Jelmer did lose a few positions there.
I'm happy to do either. I defer to whatever you would like to do as the guy driving and the guy for whom it's like, I don't know, 4 in the morning or some fucking thing.
I feel fine. It's whatever helps with our overall strat. Like, do you slightly fresher?
A little bit of a squabble. 43 car.
Like, I'm even happy to do one less stint.
I'm happy to do either. Maxim is in. If you'd like, I can get back in. You're doing a great job.
Comes the Lamborghini from Gavin Daniels. Roadblock is in pit. Leader in our LMP3 class. There goes Bilano.
I think traffic was just particularly unkind to us this stint too.
If my pace is okay, or like, then I'm happy to stay in.
Tires.
Just whatever keeps us in the fight.
Okay. I think overall we're gonna have a hard time beating Maxim, but
And this,
But he has to take an
129
extra stop,
car
right?
is one of the cars that
yeah.
didn't have a qualifier.
But we
The
let's
qualifier
just
banned
say
in a 5
like
point
he pulls
deduction,
out
but as it stands
8-9
now,
seconds
that
each
5 point
stint.
deduction doesn't
Maybe.
seem so bad anymore.
Yeah, let's see.
Otherwise, they would have to drive in the Audi.
How are you feeling in the car right now?
I'm feeling good.
Okay. Well, if you're feeling good, why don't we run a double
The pit lane, Vanslam.
and we'll see how it shakes out.
Copy.
Which is giving over the wheel to Halsbanka. Maxime came out in P3. Which puts him in a little bit of traffic.
Right, Jordi, I'm gonna have to leave you now.
Alright. Thank you for
See
being
you.
me.
You're welcome. Thanks for hosting me for the commentating, and I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of the race. Gonna have to leave you now, unfortunately, but yeah. See you in the chat.
Alright, thanks for being here. Bye bye. That was the end of Alexandra. Once again, thank you for him commentating almost half the race with me and the qualification. It was a pleasure.
This is also working out well for us. He's come out in traffic. He's
4.5
like right
hours
in the
still
mix
to
with all
go.
the GP3s.
We
Copy.
are reaching the halfway point here at Le Mans. The time on track is currently 15:49, so about 10 past 4. There's that fog again. Rafael is now 24 seconds in the lead. Needs to make his pit stop soon. And when I say that, he comes into pit lane, of course. Is he gonna hand over the car to... Gonna be Eilers de Vries? Maybe even Justin Nair? Let's have a look. Car goes up into the air. Eilers de Vries is taking the wheel. Next up is Kurt van Aken, who is also coming into the pit lane right now. Which gives the leading position back to Angel Guevara. Which, as we know, is on a different strategy, so the Team Oredex SIP Sport car is firmly into the lead as
So
the
more info. A lot of the
top
GT3s have
is
hit,
getting into pit.
so we should be more or less back into a clear gap when you come out.
Copy.
It's also somewhat freed him up, but you pulled like
strategy.
8 seconds on him that lap.
Also Tim Trump heading into pit lane. So we have Simon Breffen back into the wheel, Guus Franken, Kevin Zufro, Davy Daniels took the wheel. Eilers de Vries on his way again. Let's have a look at our only Audi in the field. Alessandro Perni driving around in P14.
Teacup, why are you so slow?
Still firmly tucked away into the slipstream. Right behind the BMW of Simon Breffen. As you can see on the track map, the cars are quite stretched. over the track.
And you're going to be boxing this lap?
Copy.
There's Danny Monroe. Five laps down to the leader in GT, or in pickup class. Sorry. We can see just how foggy it is at the virtual Le Mans.
Good stuff. Clear ahead to the pit entrance.
Copy.
Rivara still tracking down Simon. It's all for P6 in class. He does gain a few tenths here at the in the slipstream. Van den Broek.
Good stint, Peter. Good work.
Thank you.
Our leaders in GT LMP3 class are in pit. Here we go. Peter Lowe, Ricardo Michalewski in pit lane. Is Ricardo gonna hand over the wheel to Robin again? Is Pat Labros getting into the car?
Close on exit.
They both remain seated into the car. Van der Broek getting by Seppert Verbeek.
So much understeer.
Like the evergreen stuck in the canal.
De Vries with the 129 car, back to P4. Fighting with the B-Cup in front of him. Pit stops of the leading two LMP3 cars gave the lead back to Maxime, which now almost drove a solo for 4 hours. They're almost halfway. Devon is coming into pit lane.
Not this lap, but next lap. Remind me that Porsche is going to be understeering.
Copy.
Here is Bottas also getting into pit lane. And we welcome back Danny Monroe. Hello.
Stefan murdered me.
If I murdered you,
Yeah. Porsche curves. I take my line, he just punts me.
let's have a look at that then. Oh well. That's not...
I do what I'm supposed to do. Take my line, he just punts me in the back.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate actually, yeah. Does that mean your race is now over, Danny?
I don't think so. Teammate said, my teammate said, there's optionals that I told him to take them. Take everything because
Yeah, you just take all the repairs and go out again.
yeah,
Yeah, there is also a black flag involved, I see. Which could be
for
further
the
into the incident.
points. Not as many as Spa.
No, I've mentioned that. That's quite an improvement actually.
I mean, not enough places to get off track here.
A lot of slowdowns actually.
Yeah. At Gordon's laps, I was actually only a second off maximum, or minimum, a second off.
Okay, that's not too bad actually. Pretty good.
I'm able to keep up.
It's
If you look
still
at my air rating compared to them, it's a bit lower.
it's still a quite foggy view outside, isn't it?
Yeah. Weather said it should have been gone at like 2:30.
Yeah, but it ain't.
Nope.
So we almost approaching halfway time. And we have 4 hours of racing to go.
It's not even noontime yet.
It's not even noontime. Well, it's almost 6 o'clock here where I live.
I mean, I'd rather it be that time for me.
All the cars on track seem quite stretched out from
Tame.
each other.
Seem quite tame so far.
Yeah, it's been some entertaining hours with a lot of
Yeah.
fights at the front of the field. Now Maxime is a little bit stretching his leg, getting away
Looks like
from.
we're heading. Looks like my teammate's heading back out on track.
Understeer at Porsche.
That's right.
Actually, doesn't look that bad.
Thank you.
No, we have to wait to see how the back looks. That also looks actually quite fine. Well, might be getting lucky after all.
Looks on my side today.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of finishing. Oh, your teammate is having a little bit of connection issues, it seems.
Yeah.
That could be.
I mean,
The
it's
location.
It's on the Boston server and he's down in Florida, so it's a bit further.
I could act.
When he asked me to come back down to the VC, he got like no more incidents until then.
Really?
I'm like a magical charm, I guess. Or side by side.
Really starting to see those headlights now. Oh, there's a bit of a luck up. Which is from Lindblom. Jesper Lindblom. Driving the Red X Sim Sports.
Fellow Red X guy.
Yeah. Driving the 809. If you look outside, you think it will be dark in a few hours, but
Yeah.
it's just over 4 o'clock in sim
Sim
time.
time. It is 16:07 sim time.
Yeah, so we have a little bit of 4 hours to go, so we'll be finishing
we
like.
might take some stars.
Well, it's about 8 o'clock in the evening that we finish.
I mean, it might be dawn.
Yeah,
Dusk. Whatever it is. I
dusk.
don't know. Yeah, dusk.
Might be. Would be. It would make some nice pictures.
It would. On the weather radar, it says 8 p.m. should be mostly cloudy, so I don't know how accurate that is, but okay,
Yeah.
it's a bit out of that.
Somehow, I don't think the organizers had this much fog in mind.
You can choose in the weather. You can actually choose to have no fog. But they didn't do that.
Yeah, there were times that the fog was 100%. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Not one though. And around Gorissen, safe and sound. Driving around in P6.
My teammate got up to a 417. Still slow, but getting up there.
If it just keeps the car on the road, that's half the game. Breathen now getting closer and closer to Kurt van Aken.
He could probably pull a dive bomb off. He's getting close enough.
Would you believe that Kurt van Aken only had 2 incident points until now?
I would not believe that. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely amazing.
We only have 51.
But that's only like half what you had last time.
Yeah. No, last time, it was not even halfway through I had more than that.
Yeah. I think Bert Verbank made $5 guessing it.
No, wasn't it $1? $1?
Oh, one. Yeah. It was one iRacing goal. Still, he made money with your misfortune.
This series is just for fun for me.
Yeah, but that's what we're telling in the briefing before the race as well. You're not trying to get another pro. You're racing for charity, so act like it.
Yeah, I am. I'm pushing to like show what I can do, but like, I'm not gonna pull off crazy bad bombs.
There's Michalewski. Oh, he's driving on the wrong side.
Oh,
There's something
that's the
going
long
on.
way around.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yellow
it's a
flag.
Wow.
Oh! I have a bad feeling about that.
Can we get a replay? See what happened.
Yeah. Okay, this is not helping.
Not the best camera angle. Oh, similar thing that happened to me, I think. Oh, he lost it. I think he lost it.
Yeah, the Ford is losing the back of it already here. Yeah. Oh, that's such an unfortunate turn of events.
Unfortunate.
And then full into the wall, and I think Robin Maas, his teammate, already used the faster pair. Because it is one faster pair available, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's gonna be a bit of a pickle now. Oh, that's not nice.
It is a shame that it happens, but it's racing. Hard racing.
Yeah, that's what you get. Especially in those two corners.
Yeah.
He's going out again.
And we got another drive-through for me. 51X now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's
No,
doing good
it's not.
for-
It's not a. Is it a drive through? No,
yeah,
it's
it's 20X and every 10X. In my opinion, in my non-biased opinion, it should be 20X, then every 20X. In my definitely non-biased opinion.
incident limit should be at 55, right?
Obviously, yeah.
And then straight up disqualification.
No.
No.
I get disqualified every race.
So Simon is still behind Kurt. Should be 4 now. Important to remember, David van Glabeke is really...
Gordon's taking a break from his car.
Yeah. It's important to remember David van Glabeke has a really different strategy compared to, let's say, Eilers de Vries and Dominic Hameter.
I actually tried the driving on the like alter side. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Tried driving on the edge, and it was super bumpy. Man, it was going to kill me.
Nice move.
Yeah, but I've seen...
It wasn't overall faster for me. It was actually faster to drive in the middle.
Yeah, I think the setup must be just right to be able to pull that off.
Yeah. For the final race, I might pay for a coach. I want to get one win during this just one.
I think you need to pay the others not to come up. Because
No, I have face.
yeah, but Bogdan and Marshall, they're just too quick for anyone.
Marshall's insane.
Yeah,
But I
Severin
respect him for it. He's not like an asshole.
a little bit awkward, not great through there,
He's kind of-
because
He's just
if I try to be brave and just like throw in the steering lock, then I can feel like the rear actually gets a touch loose.
Yeah,
What's the first
it's
one?
not.
It's all
Yeah,
right.
it's weird.
I really hope you get up to €4,000 today.
yeah,
We're
38.50 right now. Still 4 hours to go. We're reaching the halfway mark.
We have served our drive-through, so
Gonna step away briefly.
Copy.
unless Thomas dies again, I don't think we're gonna get higher than 5th.
A lot can happen.
Yeah, a lot can happen in 4 hours. I know this.
It's
I
two
know
Vortex
this from all the
cars.
races I've done.
Yeah, sure. Two Vortex cars in P8 and P9 driving alongside each other. There comes Lippo. Doesn't quite get the move done into the chicanes.
Collins' fastest lap is actually a 4:14.
Oh, he's improving.
Pretty quick. For minimal practice, it's not bad.
Imagine what he could have done with some practice.
He has like a lot of work on the weekdays. I have school on the weekdays, so it balances out.
Yeah, makes it quite difficult to train a
Yeah.
lot.
For Mugello, I'm actually kind of excited for it because it's a newer track. Not everyone has had it since its release. So I'm interested to see how it's gonna roll. How it's gonna run.
Yeah, the experience is a bit more equal for everyone.
Yeah, I bought it when it came out, so I have a bit more experience than some people. Oh, we want to call him wide. He's fine. He breaks a bit early. I told him to be safer.
Yeah, it's better safe than sorry, because if you put it in the wall, you have nothing.
I remember I did the Le Mans 24 here, not the Majors 24, like the fake Le Mans 24, the official one, with a GTE, and I almost killed the car. That was an early stint, so
I've killed a car at the Nürburgring 24 hour in the pickup in the last stint of the race. Yeah, my teammate was gone for a few minutes after that because he drove like hell to get us in a good position, and I
I
climbed.
was actually supposed to do the Nürburgring 24 this season.
You?
But here's the thing. One, my computer wanted to hate me that day. Both days. They wanted to hate me. And then it was a 3-person team, so it wasn't like a big team. The smaller one. and then we just stopped running because either we died too much, or it could be this reason. One person was driving till 11 a.m. or no, 11 p.m.
Yeah.
from like I don't know, like 4 to 11. Long time to be driving.
Yeah, that's a long stint. All right, 4 hours.
I was supposed to get on a bit earlier, but you see,
Yeah, that's nothing you can do then.
it's a shame.
All right, 4 hours to go. Time to get another one of our breaks in. So we take your wishful side by side, and we'll be right back in a few minutes. Welcome back here at the 8 hours of Le Mans. It's the main event for the Wishful Series. Joining us now is Alex Byens. Welcome. So, how's it going, Alex?
Yeah, we had bad qualifying. The track was a little bit different than we expected. Yeah, we started last in the LMP3. And then we come back and we drove the P7, but we had a little contact with, I think, the 61 from ANR. And yeah, only with Jonas Janum from Team Redix.
Oh yeah, okay.
But yeah, we watched the accident, but it was let go, so yeah, it happens. And we used our fast repair and we are back at P9.
So who's in the car now?
Now in the car is Philippe, and I think Philippe will drive the rest of the race because I must leave, unfortunately. But yeah, normally we have also Kenneth, but Kenneth is a little bit sick, so I think it's now just Philippe that drives to the end of the race.
Okay, so 4 hours to go for him.
Yeah.
You did 4 hours solo as well?
Yeah. So yeah, a little Le Mans you have the straight where you can rest. So
yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
So
4 hours solo isn't horrible.
no.
what you say?
4 hours solo isn't horrible.
No, it's possible.
yeah, it's very much possible. So considering the weather today at the track, it's quite foggy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was that
It's so strange because when we put on the session, it was normally like in the practice sessions, but yeah, when the session started, we saw it was foggy, so okay.
yeah?
There goes the setup of the high temperatures. So.
Yeah, okay. It does make some nice images though, so that's fine. Donation-wise, we're at 3,850 euros. Received donations from Gordon, usual, and donation from Shark. So earlier in the race, we let our listeners heard the message from Kenny from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. We are about to do that again for the listeners to join in, because he has some very nice words to say about the 6 wishes we've already granted with the money we raised, which is absolutely amazing.
That's very amazing. It's all from the donators, from the teams, from everyone. So yeah, we can only say thank you and hope that we can reach our sub goal. So let's hope.
Yeah, that's good. It's gonna be a challenge for today, but I think
no, today I think it's not possible.
I think 4,000
4,000
should be doable by the end of the race. Indeed. Yeah,
more is better.
more is always better. Okay, so we're gonna listen to Kenny. I'd like to thank you, Alex, for joining us for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And, thanks for racing with us today.
Okay, thank you.
Let's get Kenny in the picture here. And then Danny and I will shut up for a few minutes and let Kenny do the talking.
Hello everyone, my name is Kenny and I am a wish coordinator of Make-A-Wish Belgium. At Make-A-Wish, we grant wishes of children who are fighting against a life-threatening disease. By doing this, we give them hope, joy and strength to be able to keep on fighting. Hope, by making the child believe that if his or her wish can come true, it will be also able to become healthy again. Joy, by making the child feel like a child again, even just for a day. No hospital, no treatments, no sadness, just enjoying life as the life of any child should be. Strength, by giving the child something to fight for, knowing that Make-A-Wish is there to grant their wishes in a couple of weeks or months. Being able to make a change in the life of a sick child and his family is amazing. The emotions on the parents' face when they see that sparkle in their kids' eyes for the first in a very long time is a feeling you can't describe. That's why we do what we do, and it wouldn't be possible without people like you guys who help us by giving us the financial support. It's important to know that we don't get any money from the government. All of our finances we get are from people who donate or who start organizing fundraising events for us, like you guys are doing today. You have no idea how much it means to us that you guys are being a part of this amazing esports racing event. So a huge thank you to everyone who's listening to this right now. The guys behind the organization, the racers, people in the chat who are able to donate during this race and the upcoming events. You already raised more than 3,800 euros, which is an amount you should all be very proud of. Thanks to the continuing support from Alex and his team, and all of you who have donated now or in the previous events, we were already able to grant 6 wishes. We had the wish of 16-year-old Yanko, who wanted to be a miner for a day. We went to the army and learned all about disarming mines and many more. After Yanko, we had the wish of 8-year-old Adam, a huge train fan who wanted to spend a day in trains and in train stations. He even got a cap like a real train conductor and a little uniform. It was an amazing wish. While Yanko was having the time of his life, we visited 15-year-old Maxime, who wished to have a game computer to be able to play his favorite games. Next up we had a wish kid whose parents chose to stay anonymous, which of course we will accept. This kid got a new iPhone 15. Another kid who wished to stay anonymous was a kid who wished to spend the night in the trampoline park. I heard from the volunteers afterwards that it was a fun wish where our volunteers for once also could let their inner child come out to play. Last but not least, we granted the wish of Ayub, a boy of 8 years old who wished for a PlayStation 5 to be able to play his favorite game Fortnite in his room in silence without his parents or brothers to disturb him from gaming. All of this was possible thanks to all of you, so please know that while you are racing here today, while you are donating during this event, you are being a part of this incredible wish journey, and as Make-A-Wish we can't thank you enough for this. Good luck to everyone who's taking part in the race today and in the upcoming 2 events. Keep it a fair race and know that at the end, no matter what position you're finishing in, you're all champions to Make-A-Wish today. So thank you again, and I hope to see you all back in events in the future. Bye bye!
So that was Kenny once again with the message from the Make-A-Wish Foundation Belgium, which are again very kind words as to what we're doing here and leaving a few examples of wishes granted with this money, this 38.50. Yeah, it can only be
always good to hear stuff going well.
Yeah, and I've said it to Alexander as well. It's while you and I and the drivers here are just doing something they like, which is driving around in imaginary cars. Even while at the same time we're raising money for such a good charity. So it's just awesome that something like this exists. That people are watching, people are donating.
I'm glad people are donating.
Absolutely.
I get to do something fun, and then people get rewarded. I see the outside.
We have a nice little squabble of cars. Ooh. Oh, there's a
Little impact there.
contact. LP3 in the black Porsche. Everything seems to go right. Rob Holdering went into the pit lane.
Nothing too major from that contact there. Oh, Thomas is in the pits.
Yeah, Thomas Rand is in the pit lane, heading out.
think it's just a pit stop for them.
Rob Mulderink, while we were away, took over the car from Michel Volkering. Still in P3, but Blancard is closing in. There he goes. On another pit stop. This is our leader in GT3 class, Eilers de Vries, driving the 129 ART Sim Racing car.
With my team, we tried to copy Gordon's strategy, but we couldn't last long enough on fuel.
No, that's a whole other skill set. Driving, you know, Le Mans is not that difficult of a track.
It's not.
But it is very difficult.
I'm struggling.
Yeah, well, but it's not that difficult to keep the car on the track, but to be quick and save fuel, it's a very difficult track to do.
I 100% agree.
So it's the 808 Team Redex car. Would you say,
I think he can
Danny,
put that BMW behind him.
would you say this car looks like a little bit of the Redline car?
Kinda, yeah.
I think it's a kind of a copy, but it's nice. It worked out.
It's our Simsol team. Which is everyone over, I think, 2K, 3K. Can apply.
Oh, there's some kind of leveling there. I think.
Is it a slowdown?
No. Just got
Barely.
away with it. So yeah, I've noticed here and in pretty much every other official endurance I run, there's always one or two Team Redex cars. Is it that large?
Hold on, let me actually look how many we have in our endurance server. We have 508 members in our endurance server.
Which are all team members or?
Which are either team members or people that want to do endurance.
Cool, that's great.
In our normal server, we have... How many people actually? Let's say... Don't remember this.
Meanwhile, our leader of the LMP3 class, Maxime Rubik, is entering into pit lane, handing the lead to Peter Lowe at this time.
For people that are just online and not any of the staff, there's 333 people online.
That's quite a lot actually. Nice.
I joined them when Emerson Cup first started.
Oh, the BMW
Quite a while
Cup.
ago, actually.
I think those communities, like
It wasn't always Red X team and then a number. It used to be color coded.
yeah, we do that as well. We
On my BMW GT3, I still have the Red X light blue livery on it.
yeah, we have ORNL and then our website name ORNL.nl and then blue or red or white or galaxy or stuff like that.
I mean, I'd be into sport more if I could actually know Dutch.
Yeah, it's kind of a tricky language to learn. There goes the 808 car, side by side with David. It wasn't inside, it comes an outside.
Very close there.
Can he get past into the Porsche curves? Yes, he can. Gets the job done. Very nice.
You can get that slipstream. Hopefully keep that position.
Simon Brathen is enjoying this. Having a chance to get away from these two guys. Hans Blancard meanwhile in pit lane. The 83 LMP3 car from Q4.
I'm here, so you know.
Oh, great.
Little ways down the road is Arne Vaas fighting with Kurt van Aken.
I did a short stint.
What?
where I-
129. I lost my keys. Got a
my
third black flag.
plan for the stint I was doing before I got killed. But I was gonna do a double and then I was gonna hand it off to Colin. But that didn't happen.
No, I thought you said you raced for 4 hours solo, then handed off.
No, so we swapped off like a couple times. Because I was lagging, like I was running like 17 FPS. So I had to restart my computer. And I told him to
17
pick over.
FPS, bro.
I was running 60 the lap before, and then just randomly just went way down. But I restarted my computer.
It's like Steam when active or something. Most of
all I had open was iRacing, Discord, and that's it.
Should be fine then, actually.
Well, micro lock into the 4 chicanes for Colin.
The 42 cars into the pit. It's just nice and fun. Driving for the BMC Motorsport 2 team. Meanwhile, Arne Vos is still right into the back of Kurt van Aken.
Who are the teams that are just running from this race?
Yeah, it's the BMC teams. There's 2 BMC Motorsport teams and also the Flemish Simsport teams.
I mean, good to see people are doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. Here is Penny, who detects Black, which is a new driver added to their team.
So I think if you do a single, I do a single,
because
and then you do a double to the end. Is that right?
Some teams that have entered a third driver just for this race.
I have a second driver for this race.
Yeah, it's luxury.
I feel like 4 hours, you don't really need a second person.
4 hours is good to do alone.
Really hoping number 4 still definitely has to take that extra stop.
Battle between the Porsche and the Mercedes. Could we see something happen here? Getting closer.
You're going great guns here, though. You're putting in great lap times.
The car feels good, but you still have to be really careful in first sector.
Good battle here, actually. If you can stick with him through the 4 chicanes, you can definitely try and make a move down at the turn 1. Oh, they're pitting. You don't see that. Beautiful classes passing each other. But you went a little wide there, actually. early tracking, I can't see. Goes down because Cole really wants to pass him. He's gonna pass him here.
So thanks, Danny, for covering me while I get my pizza.
I was horrible at that.
But Mulder get bit again. It's quite... Oh!
Ooh, big one.
Meatball flag, obviously. Let's see.
That was a good cut.
Yeah, because he exited straight away.
Ooh.
See that one more
I
time.
got a little more.
Oh, he did it all by himself.
Oh, just hit the curb at the wrong place, the wrong time,
Backwards.
and
into
the
the wall.
heart of the wall.
As far as crashes go, it's a good one.
Very unfortunate, but just an honest mistake from him.
Yeah, absolutely. It happens, and I don't think they have their...
Do they still have a faster car?
Yeah, I don't think they
I don't think they
used
do.
it.
I think they're still towing.
Yeah, absolutely they're still going, but I don't think they use their faster pair. So, you might see them
They
again.
accidentally used ours. So
Yeah, that's something you hear quite a lot. People don't forget to turn it off. Okay, so meanwhile, I think while I was away, the Vries also pitted. Yeah, he did. He came back out in P3.
a 001 fitted.
Yeah, that's good for now. Bobby Zander now in pit lane, heading up again.
One more lap. You ready?
Yep. We're gonna take a quick pee break just to make sure. But we're doing single, right?
The incident
Yes.
only at 62 right now. There's a while since we've done a drive through. He's learning.
Driving alongside
Oh, much more.
Keep an eye out. We're at that now. Chasing down dirt boats in the vortex. It's yellow. Here's our only Lambo in the field.
I mean, one of the slower cars in the GT3 field. We've also had many clone deaths in this race.
I think it's what strikes me the most is we only have one Ferrari in the field.
That's the most stable car.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Pretty good.
Copy.
I think so. A lot of Porsches.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good, but no real other upside, in my opinion.
So
I
close.
think it's
Nope. Just got away with it.
So, promise me you're not going to try and chase down Max.
Trying to get a move.
Promise. I run my pace. That's it.
Thank you.
I think it's like a little bit later than we're done. He might try it on this next chicane. See my teammate in the background. Dennis is actually a minute behind the leader.
Nope, Braden went off track.
Ooh, that's some side damage.
Yeah, it's not. The damage is not from this time.
Oh, he just fucked up.
So not too bad.
Yeah. In the beginning of this race, in the corporate curves, someone was up way too close behind me, and then
Boxing this lap.
just spun on their own,
Big box.
trying to avoid me. I agree that it's my fault, but I'd say at least be a bit more careful, in my opinion.
Yeah. Stuff like that. Most of the time always happens.
Yeah.
Should be spot on for fuel.
I'm actually excited for a new Ford to be coming into iRacing.
Yeah, absolutely. As well as the Chevy.
Instant buy for me.
Yeah, both of them.
I have the Ford in Corvette GTE. I know ACC has the Ford GT3.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's free too, so that's a great deal.
Our race leader is in pit, below. 63 seconds in front of Maxime.
He's been flying today.
Like the car turned itself off as I stopped in the hitbox. Pit limiter?
Yep, pit limiter's on. You had a nice gap. It was bigger than last time, so we may come out ahead.
But does he get any
Should be good.
closer to
Hold him up
below?
while he's quick. A little bit at least.
Hands off the car to Paddler Bros.
Oh, see my guy.
No such luck.
See if he locks up in the Ford chicanes.
Oh well.
He's been doing that. He's been doing that a lot.
Maxime breaks it for another lap.
Yeah, so remember, cold tires, heavy car, and
He could use a bit more track there. But
I don't know, I just feel like the first sector is not as grippy as you would think it is.
he just got a 415. That's not bad.
No, it's not. And then side-by-side action.
Go in the pits.
Yeah, a long pit stop for LeBros.
Gone down to second.
Now back on. Now in pit.
I feel like one of the IMSA drivers that just does commentary for like half the race.
Like the Joey Logano in NASCAR.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna step away. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Although, truth be told, I do like having Arvik in the commentating team.
Yeah.
And whenever Logano is doing Xfinity commentating, that's also...
I like that they, like, for a long while, they've had top drivers commentate on Xfinity.
Yeah.
Ever since I've been watching, they've been doing it.
You're gonna be watching the Coach 600 today, tomorrow.
I am too. I have a friend that went to the All-Star race.
Did he got into a fight?
He was in the front row too.
Really? That's nice.
Yeah. Maybe if I scan through the whole thing, I might be able to see him.
Slowly but surely the weather seems to be picking up.
Less and less foggy.
Yeah, it was earlier in the race that I couldn't use the chopper cam or the blimp cam. Just couldn't see the track.
Say the weather radar says right now says it's mostly cloudy.
That's about right. It was this camera that just wasn't usable, and now it's actually just fine.
For the rest of the race, it should stay mostly cloudy.
So Maxime now 6 seconds up from Pat Labrosse after Pat's pit stop. Ricardo Michalewski 20 seconds behind.
I know it can't rain, but when it's so foggy, it looks like it's gonna rain anyway.
Yeah. You've kind of been expecting it.
Yeah. Rain next season.
Yeah, and Peak Up as well, I think.
The wipers are okay in Peak Up.
Yeah, I think it will be a matter of updates that every car has. I'm waiting on the moment
I'd say a couple years until everything has it.
I'll be waiting on the moment that the next gen Cup cars get the rain package for small ovals. That's gonna be awesome.
That'd be hella fun.
Look at there's a little bit of fog here. What a Marshall.
He's doing a great job.
Firmly in the lead.
42 seconds ahead of Jonathan. Half these last names I'm going to be able to try and pronounce.
Okay, I'm back.
Ooh! Got a little bumpy there. Fight on our hands.
Absolutely.
Oh, Lando goes wide.
Yeah, that's the door open in the position gauge.
Almost at the same as that on P3. Except GT3s actually have suspension. Entering pits. I think it's just a
Careful from the
picks
speed.
up, might be a driver change.
It's a black flag.
Especially if you have to go offline for this
Oh,
guy.
it could be a drive-through.
Yeah.
Just a drive-through. Thanks for joining the club. The drive-through club. I would have waited. I probably would have waited till after Porsche curves to do that. Because I know how sketchy overtaking here is.
It really is. But MP7, one lockdown.
Right now, Colin is 7 laps down. So if Steve dies, we get 4th.
Yeah. Steve has to die.
Yeah. He has about 3 hours left to die. We only got in this position because my graphics didn't let me play, and I spun. If those didn't happen, I'd probably be maybe ahead of Steve, because I was in the early laps. No, Colin's off. Marco doing his amazing strategy.
Strategy of catching LMP3 cars.
I mean, I could catch them. Oh, there's damage in the rear. Look at this, he's a little
Looks
dead.
like you've settled in nicely.
it's been
And
doing so for
we're-
quite some hours.
we've got a manageable gap.
Yeah, the
car
exact
ahead,
same
so
damage at Imola.
it's good.
But I think that's why as well.
Maybe it's giving him a photo to bench.
Outside, they're on the outside. They're rejoining, and they're on the right.
He definitely has the lead to fix that damage.
Yeah, if it's not slowing him down.
If it's not slowing him down, he won't do anything. Oh, a bit wide there on exit. Almost a 50-second lead for Marshall.
Yeah, but still, over 3 hours to go.
Yeah. Hey, the more distance is better.
For him it is. So did you see F1 qualifying?
I did not. Not yet.
Do you know who's got pole?
I'm gonna guess Verstappen.
Nope.
Oh, actually?
Yeah, Verstappen 6th.
That's not too surprising.
Yeah, touched the wall.
Who got pole?
Leclerc. I think Perez exited at Q1.
Now let's just hope his gearbox doesn't die.
Caution, caution, caution.
Yeah, but last year
Thank you.
put it in the wall during qualifying. It didn't happen this year. Should be fine.
Good, should be.
Gotta be a good race.
Oh yeah, definitely. Me personally, I'm a Norris fan. So Miami was a great race for me.
I mean, does she need to be for Verstappen? It's in the law. Alright,
I'm also required to be a fan of Sargent.
for you. Alright,
I'm required to be a
Ricardo
fan of Sargent.
out of the car, Robin Miles back into the car.
If you remember that argument we had in the general chat the other day. Now I feel like that crash, that spin that he had at Spa was not my fault. If you remember back to a couple days ago with that argument.
Yeah, the argument lasted a little bit too long, I think.
Yeah.
Because
No, I said I was gonna give it up, and my times. Oh,
after all,
And they
it's a
definitely-
charity race.
my times have definitely improved since
Yeah, they did.
considered pace-wise.
So, Robin Miles, the race plus driver, driving for ART Sim Racing today. I don't know if he still has 8K iRating, but at least 7.9 or 7.8 these days.
That's it went up an iron, not 500.
500.
I'm the lowest I-rated driver by a lot, but I'm close on pace. Like I deserve a better I-rating, is what I'm saying.
You need to do more efficiently.
Yeah, but I'm in such a low split. Everyone keeps punching me.
Yeah, it's hard to get out.
And when I tried, I made the mistake of doing a pickup race and racing it like a rehearsal.
Yeah.
You know, where people actually know you're there. I did the same move I did on lap 1. I went down the inside on the double apex right, and then I got hit. Unlike in Roofer where it actually stuck.
Steve Blake getting into pit lane now.
So we'll say,
Brings in round
everyone
one.
was helping me improve my skill. And I feel like I needed it.
Yeah, that's supposed to happen in the league race, I think.
Yeah.
In the community, if you can learn from each other.
Yep, just keep doing what you're doing, and we hope that Maxim maybe
Pretty nice to me.
maybe he has to take a bathroom break at some point.
For a while before this race, I'm like, hey, what times are you running? That way I knew what kind of pace I should be expecting. And then that's what times I aim for.
Yeah, I think that's the way. And just train. Just get those laps in.
I mean, they actually have a coach, unlike me.
Yeah, what I like to do when I train for an endurance, I like to get over to Garage 61. Get myself a nice and quick driver, download his Ghost files, and then just drive behind him.
I haven't done that yet. I will try it for Magellan. I asked Colin to try and do an interview. He's like, no, I don't want to. But he was kind of like, they probably want it. You probably want it.
Sure.
I'll probably finish the race, but I can see if they'll do an interview within the last
Is
hour.
it Pickup stopped?
All right.
All cars are moving.
Still got 2 hours in here. Oh, spin.
Steve,
Yes.
good for you.
That's gonna really hurt his pace.
Let's see what happens.
That spot, I actually had damage.
Oh, he did it by himself. Oh, and it's quite hard as well. It's not a meatball flag, but it's got to be a stop, I think.
Definitely gonna be a long optional there. Oh, we're in the pits for fuel and tires.
Let's see.
Barrow's
5-2.
moving. They're fine.
524, right behind that BMW.
So this Porsche GT3 ahead is a danger car.
Okay.
I will say this, there are some fast guys in Red X, but everyone's just nice to everyone else, so it's just like a good community.
Stranger danger.
Well, that's
I
never a
think-
bad thing.
Yeah, I spend some of my weekends just chilling there. If you want to find me. Either there or the Irish Discord. That's where I normally hang out. On Monday, I actually get to go to the F1 arcade up in Boston. So that's gonna be fun.
What's that then? A bunch of sims running F1?
Yep.
Cool.
I think it's one of the only ones in the world right now. So that's gonna be fun to drive, hopefully.
It's a whole lot different than iRacing.
Oh yeah, I mean it's they have a motion sim and like best pedals I've seen in a while. Like it's way better set up than I have right now. So wonder if I could actually beat some of my times. They might be using the F1 game, which I wouldn't doubt. But if they use anything other than that, I'm honestly impressed by them.
I was at in Zandvoort last year. They also have a sort of sim racing center. There were about, I think, 32 simulators side by side. They were all running Assetto Corsa with the F1 mode. Which was like
I
really
like
good.
the F1 mod in AC.
Yeah.
And like you can instantly tell when it's AC. Either if it looks too realistic, it's probably AC.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to pay it for a minute.
Nice. So it seems the race have quieted down a bit,
Yeah.
which is to be expected.
Yeah. A long race.
late braking.
Or too late.
Just stepping away for a little bit.
I'll be.
My teammate got on at like 8:30. And he just like joined the call. I'm like, you're here. And then I had to go to the briefing with him because he wasn't there. Last week I ended up getting a Rensport key. Now in my opinion, I don't like how it drives.
No, I've got the key as well, and well, first of all, the lack of screen support is a real no-no for me.
Yeah. I run one screen, so I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, it started out quite promising, but
It's getting better.
but as soon as it was just delay after delay after delay, and then running the big SimSport competition with all the big names on invitation. I thought that was a little bit of a mistake.
Yeah. I would have waited until it was fully ready.
Yeah.
But I feel like Rensport drives too arcadey. And like there's not enough force feedback. Like not enough detail. It might also be that I'm just so used to iRacing. I'm so used to the quality of iRacing. That might just be why I don't like it.
I did run AC from time to time, but just on an open map or on the highway, the traffic box.
Yeah, but AC still kind of resembles iRacing.
Yeah, to an extent, yeah. But
it's like an easier iRacing.
Yeah, but I think once you really get used to how iRacing works, I think the only thing that comes close after a lot of fiddling around is maybe often.
I can always flip between RS2 and iRacing very easily.
I do really like the kart racing and the truck racing in AMS2. That's like a lot of fun. Thank you, Alexander. Turning the book down. Mentioned the iRacing design was a bit high for the voice. Easily fixable, of course.
Yep. Turn it down a little bit. Like I've mentioned in DMs, I will get a better PC eventually.
Yeah, but if you're still in school, I know it's hard to get it all together.
Like,
so, race leader in G3.
There's a place like, ooh, they went off. Oh, that looks bad, kind of.
I think it's more dirty than anything else.
Like from this angle, it looks like damage, but it's probably just dirt.
I don't think there's that much more.
Yeah, just dirt. Dirt doesn't look that good on
Who
Chrome.
gets into the car? Jasper Schoonaker. On the outside, Porsche curves.
Very risky there.
Maxime Robert. Yeah, but if you don't do it, you can lose a lot of time there.
Yeah, but there's no reward.
So how close is Eilers de Vries going to get while Jasper Schoonaker is in pit lane? That close, he passed him.
If Gordon ever offers me coaching, I'm easily taking it.
Yeah, you should. I think anyone should.
Yeah. He's a nice person, I'd say.
Yeah, sure.
I've gone having him in DMs. He's chill.
So under 3 hours to go, which means it's time for our hourly break, and then an update through the classes. So we'll be right back.
Hello everyone, my name is
And
Kenny
welcome
and I am
back.
a wish coordinator of
Today, Le Mans, 8 hours during the Wishful Series 2024.
2 hours, 52 minutes remaining. Almost there.
Yeah, let's head along the teams. Renowned is the Flemish SimSport Gold team, right at the top at the LMP3 class with Maxime Robroek at the wheel, which he has been for all the race and will be for all the race. Tenuta Delta Simtech Team 377 is at second place with right now Pat Labras behind the wheel. We have the Stage 1 Racing 83 car with Hans Blankart at third place. ART Sim Racing 5 with Robin Maas behind the wheel. The Team Redex SimSport 809 car has been driven by Jonas Janem. And it's Thijs Rouvois in the 42 BMC Motorsports 2 car. Racing Team Golden Feathers is driven by Rob Mulderink. Then it's Philippe Verbert in the Eagle Speed Academy Esports G team. And then RTE Paddock Pink, the 7 car has been driven by Julien Masson. And in P10 it's Tim Trump for the ANR Endurance Esport 59 car. Heading up to P11 Squadra Veloce Alpha. And Tenuta Delta Simtech 233 are both pretty much out of the race with Stefan and Zen. Then to the next class, GT3. ART Sim Racing 1, driven by Eilas de Vries, is in the lead by a mere 16 seconds. Jasper Schoonhakers van SimRacing.be by RI Management is in P2. And from ANR Endurance Esports 61 car, Simon Brethen in the BMW. Then the 808 car, Team Redex SimSport, driven by Dominic Hameder. Chris van Rucht in the 001 car, Understeer Motorsport. Then ASR Esports team, starting with number 31, is Dries Morris. Kevin Soufro with the 187 DT-Trax Pink Battle Races car, followed by Vortex Red 33 car, Didier de Vlaming. Luc van den Broek with the 666 car, BMC Motorsports, followed by ART Sim Racing, the 96 car, driven by Chris Versteinen at the moment. Ahead, Vortex Yellow, the number 14 car, Dirk Bouts. Then the 43 car, Sepp Verbeke, RT Sim Racing 2. DT-Trax Black, the 999 car, driven by Yves van Zalde. Then it's the 287 Flanders Racing Team Bravo, driven by Per Lummelen. Then in P15 it's the ANR Endurance Esports Ford GT car, the number 60, Sean Chisholm is driving that car. Then we have the Flemish SimSport Red, the 56 car, which is driven by, let me see, Martin Dekens at the moment. We have the Team Redex 524 car, driven by, let me scroll down a bit. Are they still in the race?
I think they are.
Litwak, Michael Litwak, there you go. And then there's Eagle Speed Academy Esports S, the 484, driven by Laurens de Vrieger. The DDK Racing Team by Kevin Daniels. The NRTE Paddock Red 64 car by Damian Przybylski with a black flag at this time. And the Flanders Racing Team Charlie, the 387. Bert Verbank already out of the race, unfortunately. Porsche Cup, the Walk Racing Esports guys, with right now Gordon Marshall at the Bogdan at the wheel. Karamidou has taken the wheel just 2 laps ago. In the lead. In the lead now. Yeah, they have a logo. Then it's Jonathan Valgade from Squadra Veloce. ART Sim Racing is behind them with Thomas Renders right now. Eagle Speed Academy Esports P with Steve Claes. And it's your teammate, the team Redex.com 528, Colin Creedon.
We're still alive.
Still alive, still driving. 2 hours and 48 minutes still to go. Evan Dekker says, go Team DT-Trax. Leader in...
I told Colin I'd pick up within 1 hour to go.
All right. So it's Pat Labrosse here in the lead for over 50 seconds. But there is some pit stop differences. While the fog has almost completely disappeared. And even a little bit of sunshine. At this part of the track, it is quite a large track. Highlands de Vries in the lead for 16 seconds.
I always like these big tracks because
Ranzani is in pit lane. Behind
even if you
Carmidari.
lose a little, you
Seems to be something wrong with the connection, Danny.
come on.
Nope.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think you're back.
Le Mans is 8.46 miles long, and or if you're European, 13.62 kilometers.
Okay, alright, so without Googling, how many corners does the Green Hell have?
Just in Oostschleife.
Yeah?
So I know the Nürburgring 4 has 170. So I'm probably gonna say around 130 corners.
Yeah, the 170 is right indeed.
170 is right for the 24 hour. I'm not even check if I'm right.
127.
I mean, I wasn't that bad.
On the Nordschleife there are 157 kilometers.
I need something off. I mean, that's not horrible for me.
No, it's not.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
And just FYI, the car number 4, their last pit stop,
Breath
their
is close to Jasper.
stop time was the
That's
same again,
15.
so I think we can presume they're still fueling for 13.
Jonas has manually disconnected.
Did he now?
Yeah. I think that's his stint up, so he's letting his computer breathe.
Yeah.
So by this point, like, that guarantees they have to take an extra stop, right?
I think so.
Well, we've been,
Because, like,
we've
ours
been
is pretty
live
much,
streaming now
like,
for
bang
6
on,
hours and
with maybe
25
1 or
minutes,
2, maximum 2 laps of mine.
including a little bit of
Very long
practice
time to
and qualifying. As de Vries is extending his lead. He's
The
profiting.
setup I had is built for Sun.
Oh, it's a little bit of a blinking time
So-
for Upmildering.
Which is to say, I think
Some
for us,
connection issues.
like, the name of the game is basically just to hold the gap to him, right?
Yeah. So before they pit, I was actually like
You
traffic
might
played a
get
role, but I was holding the
He
gap
might
steady,
be
and then
getting it
traffic
towards
brought
the
it
end of
back
the
in.
race. Muldering did came back into P5 after they crashed. He's behind in the slipstream, driving away from Jasper Schoonakers, which is fighting with Simon Brathen. So the gap is now 19 seconds.
I think the main difference between me and Colin still is I can actually be side by side with someone and not die. Speaking of Colin,
So, Pat Labrosse, our leader, did 81 laps now.
Well, my team is 1 lap away from lap 69.
Current gap?
The current gap
that's
is
the finish
just
time,
over a
okay.
minute, and then our pit stop.
Is he gonna hand over the car?
Hell yeah.
Is
So we went in with a minute 3 last
Cars in
time.
the air for some new tires. Simon Breton also in pit lane. Alex de Vries hands the car to Raf Reinders, which he hands the lead to Jasper Schoonakers.
Still pretty foggy on the
I think this
surface
is all
straight
like
from
according to
what I can see.
expectation.
Yeah.
And then-
The gap has increased slightly, but we would expect
So,
another pace
Breton,
advantage,
is he
and
gonna
traffic
go
has definitely played a
Get
part.
out of the car.
But no, this is good
Yep.
for us.
I think
Yeah, we're looking all right.
Doing their last stint about now. Their last driver change.
There goes Raf Reinders on his way again. Which I think
Oh, it's definitely taking it.
last time he was out, he was
Too
one of
easy.
It's been a
last time
nice
he was
stretch
out, he
without
was
traffic.
One of the quickest GT3 drivers. He's breathing again. Driving along.
He's being a bit too safe in my opinion, but I'd rather that than him dying.
So Reinders got past Matthias Ronzan. He has his pit stop, which brings him P2
Falling down
now.
on the grass.
Yeah, that's a 1X. There's Robin Maas, side by side with one of his teammates. It's the 129 for Raf Reinders.
Side by side. To take them both ARTs, you think?
Yeah.
I mean, for my first one in the booth, I'm not doing that bad.
No, absolutely. It's nice to have someone to talk to when you're doing this for 8 hours straight.
You actually got to wake up at a normal time.
I got to sleep in. I think I went out of bed today at 10 a.m.
Okay, you can stop bragging now.
Reinders into pit lane.
Good to go.
Copy. Danger car.
That spot, I wasn't in any screenshot, so I had to put in 2 of my own. Like,
The no traffic was bound to end sometime. But that was good. 347s in a row. That felt good.
Visibility is starting to improve from the higher camera. It's nice.
absolutely like decent screenshots when this race is over.
Yeah, I saw a few already coming in into the channel.
I think you saw mine. One was okay, and the other was rear chase.
Yeah, I don't like rear chase.
It doesn't look good enough. There are definitely some from the practice session
Yeah,
yesterday.
which are very nice.
And one from qualifying for the GT3s.
Yeah, in the pit lane.
Oh, spin. Colin.
Uh-oh.
See what happened here. Just gave him too much space. Too much space, I think. His line was too shallow, and the car couldn't handle, there was not enough grip there.
Yeah, he's really going wide here. And he's going too short.
There's like an entire track in the middle of that.
Hit the sausage curve and then it's gone.
Yeah.
But well, if that's all. Driving around.
I mean, it could have been worse. Yeah, not enough mechanical grip. We're on only 2 tires. Need all 4. I assume this is already like presumed of me, but I do eventually want to do real life racing.
Yeah, I think a lot.
Pretty sure that was already assumed.
A lot of sim races do have that mission, I think. So, what kind of career path did you choose for racing?
Really, right now I'll take anything, but if I had to choose, probably either GT or Oval. There's my 2 options of what I want to do.
Yeah, I think in America, the short dirt track ovals is the way to start. I think. Here
There's
in
definitely ways to start in karting.
here in Europe, the karting is pretty big, and then the most common step to start, and then you make your way to the Formula Ford or the Formula Renault.
Everything Formula is over in Europe.
Yeah.
I mean, over here in America, we have Formula 4 USA. But I mean, that's across the entire country, which is a little bit less local than I'd like it to be.
Yeah, I
But
know.
they wanna at least say on the east.
There, here in Holland, there are some clubs you can go to, and then you can just indoor kart championship.
That is a thing over here. There are some leagues. I don't know if you win anything because I haven't competed in one. It's always on like a Tuesday. At like the most random time.
That's a big deal. Yeah.
I could see a Friday or
Shift.
Saturday, but Tuesday.
Just confirming I'm ready to go.
Wait.
And the
Yep,
pit stop
I'm
is
in.
set.
Copy.
This is not a battle for
So the next
position.
race. So the next race is on the first. So that's next week. Is this the first back-to-back?
Yeah, it was a little bit tricky with the calendar. That's why it's
Yeah.
back to back.
I mean, all the tracks are great tracks.
Yeah, it's a great calendar. It shows it really well. Of course, this one was
I would
voted.
take the race in the. Well, yeah, it only makes
Careful,
sense.
careful
Would
with
have
the
been a
chicane.
46.
Be at Le Mans.
Yeah, it could have been Daytona as well.
There was only one American race, and it's the one I didn't get to do.
Yeah, Laguna is not the most loved track. I like it. I really like it.
I find it fun in GT4s. My parents say they never understand why I like racing so much. But I feel like if they
Good luck, sorry. I should have angled you
like,
more towards the exit.
knew like
It's
what
okay.
it was like
That's fine.
fully about and, like,
Pit limiter,
and, like,
pull
try
tires, all that jazz.
it, they might like
Copy.
it.
Yeah, but that's with so many things. If you have a hobby and you like some things, then probably have a hard time explaining to
So now that
somebody
you're out of
who's
the car,
not into that at all.
once
Yeah.
take a breather.
So race leader
just
in pit,
If you can have a look at the
handing over
fuel for the
wheel to
remaining
Peter Lowe.
your remaining double stint.
Copy. It's going to be close on exit.
2.5 hours remaining in this 8-hour endurance.
Yeah, we're well past halfway.
It's been a long one, but it's been fun.
Absolutely.
I've enjoyed the race. We may not be first. We may be last. We're 2 paces above last overall. But we're having fun.
Yeah. That's what matters, right?
Yeah. In my first ever endurance,
LOL.
we finished 37th out of 38.
Yeah, but
everyone
you
had tech
finished.
problems.
right?
Everyone had tech problems, so that's why we finished that one. Nürburgring 24 is the only endurance race I've never finished.
I didn't finish it this year, but I finished it the other years.
I was gonna do it last year, but I'm not gonna ruin your guys' race because I don't know the track. I'm just gonna sit it down.
So, battle for the lead. Robrook versus Lowe. Once again.
A 413 Fred Collin. That's actually quite good for him. That's his fastest lap.
You're clear?
Nice.
I left him in the car for as much as I could. That way I could give him some experience in endurance racing.
I mean, that was fun, but I guess gotta remember
it's
we're
good
not
to get that experience.
really
He knows
racing
he has
on
to.
track.
Official.
Yeah, he knows.
But he knows. He knows. He has to get ahead of us while our tires are cold.
Ooh,
He's trying to get up.
It's hard to blame
Late
him.
Side by
braking.
side.
Getting the move done.
Side by side. The Molson corner.
LOL.
Great job from them not to crash into each other. Are they gonna try something down in Indianapolis?
Peter Lowe is in front. Even before
Okay,
breaking
now we
into
just settle in
Indy.
and do our thing.
Side by side.
Copy.
Run to Indianapolis. This is great racing from these two.
Absolutely. Been at it all race long.
Oh, Colin locked up. He says he needs me. I will see if I can do something post-race.
Yeah, it's cool. Thanks for being here.
No problem, man.
Okay. Bouts. Number 14, trying to get past Dries Morris.
Yeah, so confirming that including what you're on right now, we're on for 2.8 stints. He's on for 3.4.
Cool.
It's alongside. Get the job done. Yes. Just before the braking zone, gets its car in front. Little three-way battle here. Few GT3s and a pickup. #41 Air Sim Racing, Thomas Renders still in P3. Quite firmly in P3 actually. Robin Maas. He's 11 seconds back from Peter Lowe. Lap times are a bit better. We should be improving. Same goes for Reiner.
That was weird. Like, I wasn't even pushing into Indianapolis, but under braking, it still got all not floaty, but just disconnected from the road.
Yeah, it's so sensitive on the way in there.
Jasper Schoonakers was just a bit quicker last lap. 0.4 of a second. Botkan got a slow down. Mathias Ronzani. You gonna be in the car after this, Alexander? Trying to secure P3 together with Thomas.
I'm gonna step away briefly.
Copy.
Jelmer van der Meer. Back in the car. Gonna battle with Chris van Vught. Trying to get alongside. Chris van Vught gets by into the braking zone. There's Volkering now, back into the car. And back to Chris van Vught. Reedon came into pit lane. I think we're gonna see Danny Munro back in the car. Lucas Romano in pit. Lucas Romano on his way again for Vortex Yellow. Jesper Lidman en Alexander Bongers. A little bit of luck up for Lidman. as we see an out on Guevara. Let's see what happens with Guevara. Yes, losing positions, one from another. He took the wheel, lap 82. Now lap 84, out of possession. Well, that's unfortunate. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello. So, how's it going?
Good, good. How's the broadcast going?
Yeah, it's long, but it's doable, very doable. We're having fun.
Yeah.
So, how's your race going?
Honestly, I'm glad I kept the car mostly in one piece. Made it through my stints. If you don't know, I've been a little bit away from my setup for a bit.
Is that so?
I think this is actually the first race of the series I've been able to attend.
Really?
Yeah. All props to Danny, my teammate.
Yeah,
really
he's
carried us through this season so far.
he's now back in the car.
Yeah.
Still a pit lane, no, I think.
Yes, I just accidentally spilled water all over my setup.
Oh no!
And maybe hooked it slightly too hard into the wall, so he's taking those repairs.
Yeah,
He'll be out pretty soon.
I've read about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, something like that when he got in, so...
So this means he'll be finishing your race then, I guess?
Most likely, yes. In reality, my goal today, like I said, was to just give him a break for this. This is really his race, his team so far this series. But, yeah.
Taking a few stints off his load.
Exactly. And right now I'm ordering myself some lunch because I haven't been able to eat yet.
You're also from the West Coast, or?
I'm from Florida.
Florida?
Florida man right here, yes sir.
Nice. Yeah, okay,
Other side
cool.
of the world from y'all.
It's been an early morning.
Yeah, luckily he was able to start the race. That would have been around 6, I believe.
Yeah.
And I hopped in with him around 6:37.
Oh, not that early.
Not super early, no. Not
Alright.
for me. He's been up since like 5.
Yeah. And nothing comes easy.
No, but it's always fun to come out here and show up. This is for a great cause.
Yeah, it's absolutely. We've already raised over 3,800 euros, so that's absolutely amazing.
That is.
And I hope to get it a little bit more, maybe even towards the 5,000. We'll see at the end of the season. So is this the only race you'll be doing on the Wishful Series together with Danny, or?
No, I will be. So
The next race on the original date, I could have made it, but I am getting married next weekend.
Oh, yeah, well, that's a good reason to not attend.
Yeah, so Danny will be taking over all of the race next weekend, but the next race I'll be right back and more prepared than I have been so far.
Okay, all right. Well, then let me just say, have a great wedding already, and hope to see you later on this season.
Yes, you too. Well, I guess you're not having a wedding. I don't know if you are.
No, not having a wedding.
It's been a long day so far.
All right.
I'm gonna hop right back with him.
Yeah, all right. Thanks for joining us, and see you in the next one.
See you.
Okay. Well, nice of him to give a little update. Danny Munro's teammate, Colin Reed, sorry. Back to the race. Maxime Robert still in the lead, 14 seconds. A little over 2 hours to go. Already been racing for almost 6 hours. I tried to get him into the broadcast, but he's not on Discord, I see. I see him here on Discord, and I will get him into the broadcast. Just to tell him he's a legend for racing this all by himself. Kevin Tierens, P12 in GT3 class. The 43 car right behind Lucas Romano. So still fighting for position. Let's head over on board. A bit of a weaving of the 14 car. And that's the position. Job done. Meanwhile, Raf Reinders is closing the gap to the leader. Jasper Schoonakers. 48 seconds left, but Jasper needs to stop once more. Romano back with Tierens. So joining us now, Stefan. Good afternoon. Hello. So, tell us a little bit about your race up until now.
It's been an absolute mess.
Yeah, it was in lap 1 that we saw you with damage, right?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. The car behaved completely different than in the practice sessions. I don't know if it's the track conditions with the weather. This was really foggy, track was cold. Maybe the wind that surprised me, I don't know. The car doesn't behave like it did in practice, so I was really surprised. And it got me twice. Twice it snapped and I couldn't do anything. Hit the wall. First took the park repair, which was the first damage, then the second one was 15 minutes damage. So yeah, we're 5 laps behind now. And then I had a little encounter with a Ford Cup in the fourth curve that surprised me on the braking. That cost us 7 minutes repairs as well, so it's an absolute nightmare.
So are you still driving right now, or?
Yeah, my teammate's driving now. He finally showed up. I drove for 5 hours and 20 minutes. So we knew we had to work, we couldn't get out of it, so... But he's driving around now, so we're not just driving for the fun of it.
Yeah.
We're 5 laps behind. We're not gonna win or lose anything. So just for fun.
Just to participate in this great event.
Yep. Exactly.
All right.
And
Cool.
having the fun of driving around and maybe some jokes in the meanwhile.
Yeah. Alex also told me about the weather settings. That didn't go quite like planned. Is it right?
Well, that was fucked.
Well, we use
Yeah.
the forecast settings.
Well managed,
How do we
Peter.
look at the forecast settings?
Like
Yeah.
I could just,
Yeah,
I could see it play like
doing that to us.
that was.
I remember
No
the first-
contact.
I just could just sort of see it
14
coming, but there was
hard into
also
the wall.
nothing I could do to get out of the situation.
It's just Lucas Romano. Sorry to cut you off like that, but I need to get to a replay right now. See what happened there. It's down the inside onto the curb. In the slow-mo here with the ART Sim Racing car, which is driven by Jelmer van der Meer. And he seems to lose it by himself. And then off to the wall.
The back gets loose, I think. And now,
Oh, that's not what you want.
no, that's not good. Because I thought Vortex guys were doing not too bad.
No, they're doing quite well actually. He's still driving with a lot of front end damage. But meanwhile, we have a pit stop from our leaders. Our team Redline Coast leaders, Stefan.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, they're seems to pay off.
Yeah, they're doing well.
I didn't realize that iRacing was pay to win, but
Well-
that was only Call of Duty and stuff.
Yeah, but that I didn't think they took into account how quick that Raf Reinders is.
I think they underestimated a bit the ART Sim Racing guys. Yeah. And Simon Bott and A&R, he's doing a great job.
Yeah, but he's been he's a little bit of connection issues. Thought he was going out. It's all good. Yeah, the A&R Endurance Esports guys and the ART Sim Racing guys, they went all out for this one.
Yeah.
Really great.
And if I remember well, ART, they had a qualifying ban, so they started all the way at the back.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're on P2 now. It was great to see that.
Yeah, and then there's the ART Sim Racing guys with accidentally joined with the P-Cup. They're also driving around in P3, so that's...
They're actually making my teammates in the pickup very nervous. Because yeah, they're in second place, which, if we're honest, would be the highest they can achieve since Gordon Marshall is just an absolute alien.
Yeah, but Matthias Ronzani is doing a tremendous job.
He's great. He only had 4 laps of practice. So just when the session opened, because he's jumping in for one of our teammates who is on holiday. So he practiced 4 laps and then he went flying. So really great to see. So yeah, they're holding on in P2, but the ART guys, they're at every pit stop they gain about 15 seconds. So they're closing in.
Yeah, there comes a point that they're in front of you.
Yeah, of course, for the championship, it doesn't matter because they won't get points since they're in the wrong car, but next time they will be in GT3 again. So for the championship, it's good for my teammate still in the quadra, but I think a P2 is always better than P3 on the podium. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I think next week is the next one. We're doing back-to-back now.
Yes.
It's a little bit of
Next week we have Mugello. Yeah, we had to shift it for a weekend because of the 24 hours, the major 24 hours of Le Mans.
Yeah.
That's why we had to shift it back. So yeah, it's back-to-back racing weekends, and the week after that are 24 hours of Le Mans. And I think that a lot of teams that are driving here will be participating in that as well. So
yeah, it's a nice practice, indeed. Very good. All right, so great. Up until now, we've reached 3,850 euros. We've had the message from Kenny from Make-A-Wish Foundation, which is absolutely amazing to hear some detailed examples of
Okay, so he should be in
the
this
wishes
lap.
we've already granted, and
Copy.
but yeah, there's still more to come. I think 5,000 is absolutely doable by the end of the season.
It should be doable, certainly if we're going to do the 24 hours. We're still hoping that some teams will register for that, because we want at least 27 teams to start it. At the moment we're at 14, so if people are interested, can still join us for 24 hours.
By my math, he's going to need to stop for 5 laps of fuel to make it to the end.
November, I think, out of my head.
Yeah,
so that's a little ways down the road.
So
yeah, I must say I've never really driven a 24-hour at Solar before, but it seems to be quite nice, I hear.
It's quite a fun track to do.
Any idea what the pit time loss on that would be?
Virtual tow car, but
more than 20 seconds.
But I did it twice already. Once in a TCR and last year in a TD4. That's pretty fun to do 24 hours of rolling. Of course, it's our home track. I live about half an hour away from it, so it was nice. And it's a bit challenging track. It's not technical, so 24 hours still keeping you on your toes to drive that there.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
I'm looking forward to it because I didn't try it yet to try it in the LMP3. With the curbstones there on the chicanes, it's not going to be easy with the LMP, but the track is rescanned and should be updated in the next iRacing update. So
ooh, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a new version of Zonda that we will be driving. Also, Spa is getting an update, but I'm not sure it's going to be in the next update yet.
So, if we turn to the ANR Endurance Esports team, the 60 drivers, 60 team, they are driving the Ford GT. Obviously, the Ford Mustang is coming to iRacing.
Yeah.
Is there any way that drivers can change to one of these new cars?
Normally, we don't allow changing cars, because that's why they call the poly ban and the 5 points reduction. But if the Mustang is coming, this car will become legacy.
Yeah.
So we already sent them the option, if they want, they can change to another car or to the Mustang. So it's a little privilege they got for driving the Ford GT now.
Yeah, I've tried the Ford GT a little bit at the last free practice yesterday, and I was just horrified by the lack of a rear grip that car.
Yeah, and I think Martin, that's on driving on that car, he told us that it was driving the minimal wing on it, so
oh, it's absolutely horrible in the Porsche curves.
Scary in that car.
Horrible. It has ABS out of 1989, I think, and traction control from the 1800s. Yeah. It's really old car.
They're very brave to do this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That car. It's very good to see. It's fun to see different cars on track, cars that don't get driven much. It's always fun.
How about Maxime? He's doing it all by himself today.
I have mad respect for Maxime, because I just drove 5 hours and 20 minutes myself. When I got out, my arms, my hands were hurting. They're still hurting. You can hear at my voice that I'm just dehydrated, and he's doing this for 8 hours, and he's fighting for the win.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. He's not in Discord, is he?
No, because he has problems when he comes on Discord and iRacing, something doesn't work.
Okay, that's a shame.
And I guess he wants to stay a bit concentrated as well. I know my little bit. I know he's very fast in whatever car you put him, he can drive it very fast. But doing this for 8 hours, battling for the win, that's amazing.
Yeah, nothing but respect for that.
Yeah.
Right.
Last year we had somebody who did the same, Benjamin De Pape. He was in the understeer car today.
Yeah.
The understeer motorsport car. He did it last year. He drove it 8 hours further as well. Only ran once to the bathroom during a pit stop. 8 hours, so yeah. Well, it's mad that they do that.
I'm doing the broadcast for 8 hours, and I already went twice. So.
Yeah, I had to run one time myself in my 5 hours.
Yeah, okay.
It's great to see Maxime doing so well. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, it's right about pit stop time again for the LMP3s. Market for Slumberop on his way again for stage 1 racing. It seems like Martin Dekens is also out of the race now. Bert Verbarken has been out of the race for quite a while, as is Hendricks. But with less than 2 hours to go, only 3 cars out of contention, that's not bad at all, I think.
We were thinking about giving up since we were only 5 laps behind, but then Medina said, come on, it's just 2 hours, 2.5 hours left, let's just drive around and have some fun. So,
yeah, absolutely. Really great. Oh, there's someone with a little bit of connection issues. Here's Ronzani again, chasing the Audi, the only Audi in the field.
Yeah, all the guys that were driving Audis, they switched to the Porsche. I don't know what's wrong with the Audi, but...
Yeah, I was talking to Alexander about it, which by the way, he did an absolutely great job commentating here. I really need to thank him for that. But he did not understand why all the Audis were changing and to Porsches at that. Because, well, the Porsche is quite capable here at Le Mans, but at the tracks coming, I don't really know if you're driving a Porsche, but...
Yeah, I have no idea either. Even switching here to the Porsche. So the Porsche is tricky at Le Mans, I think. It's a little bit like Spa, in Belgium can be very tricky to Porsche. So, but well, I have no idea why they don't want to drive the Audi anymore.
Yeah, me neither. I think it was Alex who had contact with, I think it was Eidas de Vries from ART Sim Racing, and they told us that they thought they would lose more points driving the Audi than they...
that was myself, yeah, he sent me, because I told him, yeah, you're gonna get 5 points deducted from championship, and he said, yeah, well, if we're gonna drive the Audi at Mugello and Portimao, we're gonna lose even more points. So.
Alright, so you've got one more GT3, 8 seconds up the road, and then there's quite a big gap in the traffic.
If you see him driving now,
Copy. 22 seconds into the lead, yeah.
Yeah, they were right.
There's also a thing, Danny Munro and his teammate, they joined with the wrong team number. Does that have any deduction or whatsoever?
Good catch, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, the driver with number 19, it should be 5 something. Yeah, so,
yeah, well, I'll have a talk with Alex about that. What we're gonna do about that. Fortunately, he had to go, he had stuff to do with his son, so
yeah,
he's not here anymore. He will only be back tomorrow, but I'll have a little chat about it. But
it's not anything we can change right away now, and it doesn't seem big enough to...
So my estimate of his pit stop time loss puts it at 35 seconds.
Championship standing too much is not, I don't think, it's not because it's the wrong number that they're going faster.
If only.
Yeah. No,
Did you
need to take action against that?
Did you notice that there was a donation from Gordon as well this time?
Alex told me, but I was busy at that moment, so I didn't exactly copy. But he said something that Gordon donated again.
Yeah, 50 euros this time.
So we can't afford to dilly-dally, but
yeah, Gordon is amazing. The way he drives
it's in our favour.
On this track,
correct.
He's faster than the GT3s, than some GT3s, and then he goes and donates money, and
yeah, he's
a fun guy to have.
He's driving on the very edge of the straights.
Yeah, so that's something we've been talking about during the race. Of course, I think
glad it's going to be you in the car, not me.
Exploit that he's using, and all fair play to him that he knows it. And
hopefully you're still saying that at the end of the race.
But another teammate told me that they're driving really close to the wall on the straights because they spread their tires there, and they gain about half a second in the corners by doing that. And
is
it's
it
something
really?
they saw. Yeah, it's something they saw in the best races because all the pickups were doing that there. So I don't know, I have no experience with the pickup, so I myself I have no clue why they would do it or how they should do it. But if you watch him driving, we saw it in practice, he was looking for the edges of the track. So he was looking where can I get enough track, where will I get the slowdown, and he's driving on the edge of that. So it's amazing to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
He just saved all those points of the whole track in his head, and he's just driving on those points. It's amazing. Yeah.
He's absolutely on another level.
Yeah, it's a totally other level of driving. Which of course, we know that Gordon drives the pickup a lot, so he's very familiar with the car. He knows how to drive it fast. So yeah, but I like it stuff like that. It's fun to watch. You wonder how he does it, but it's always good to see.
Not knowing is part of the fun, they say.
Yeah, a little bit, but I would like to know so I can get myself.
Swings and roundabouts, I'd rather be alive.
Like a bit of grass dipping situation at Spa.
Agreed.
Yeah, it looks like a bit like the same, yeah. Look a bit like that. But of course, well, you can say it's not fair, but I think if he's smart enough to do it, everybody on the track can do it. But he's the smart one who uses it and who makes the best of it.
Yeah, and he's doing it consistently.
Yeah, if you watch him driving, every lap is exactly the same. Yeah.
He's an AI, I think.
Well, we were laughing at that in practice sessions. He learns the track to his AI machine, and then he lets it drive. I think.
Yeah, it should be. All right, cool. So under 2 hours to go. Are you gonna go get back into the car, or is it done for you?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to listen to my teammate what his plans are. If he's gonna finish up or if I have to go back in, I will drive. But we don't know. We didn't talk about it yet. We'll see.
No, wish Jan the best of luck then.
I will, and of course I will be helping my teammates in the pickup as well a bit if I can.
Awesome.
Let's spot it.
And I wish you the best of luck, and hope to speak with you soon.
Yeah, you too. Have good luck with the end of the speed.
Will do.
Thank you for the amazing job again.
Absolutely. Okay.
See you later.
All right. Bye bye.
Ciao.
So back to Kevin Deckers. We had a chat with Stefan. One of the many Digitrax teams available today. This time the Make Battle Racers. Here's the Zonderlaars. Simon Bratton is into the pit lane. Going into pits for P2, as does Jelmer van der Meer. Oh, there's a little bit of damage. Let's see what's that all about. It's 2X. Should not have it. Oh, there he goes. Into the corner, loses the car. Snap, oversteer. Car turns around. Heading into the wall, sideways, maybe even backwards. Look. Yeah, that's gonna be a backwards impact. Not that hard, actually. Is it enough to let the wing disappear? Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, that's not helping. It's a shame that happens with under 2 hours to go. Still in pit lane now.
So next car is pickup, and it is a danger car.
Copy.
I'm gonna go stretch myself, get myself ready.
Oh,
Copy.
Another spin. Zonderlaars. see what happened there. Same point. Oh. This one is a bit more severe. Can they get the car slowed down before they... Well, just not enough. The wing is still on there, that's a positive thing. Robin Miles now in P3. He is not fighting for this position. Jarno right beside him. Missing P7. Pit stop time with the pickups. Gordon Marshall, Gonzani and Paul Procky. Yellow stop. Here's the pickup lead, short lead to Thomas Renders. Can start seeing the light of day fade away a bit. It's 6:30 now at the track. Over inside the Gordon Marshall. See if he is actually gonna get the pass. Thomas Renders on track. Alright, it's gonna be into the pit lane. Ooh, that's a little bit of a mistake. That's rare. Arno de Vries, meanwhile, is in pit lane. Again, the driving on edge. It looks so easy when you see him drive.
Good stuff, Peter. Good lap.
It's Gordon Marshall.
Yes.
almost no correction at the steering wheel. Doesn't really get closer to the Renders though. That was the last time the Renders picked. Lap 77. Yeah. Gordon Marshall pitted at 91. Kinda explains the difference. Erik Johansson 2 laps back to the leader, Peter Lowe. Peter Lowe now with an advantage from 50 seconds to Maxime Roubaud. But Maxime did 7 stops, Peter Lowe did 6 stops. So I'll be expecting him in anytime soon.
Okay, and we're boxing this lap.
Copy.
We saw Van Galen trying it as well on the edge of the track. Spoke about it with Stefan just a few minutes ago. Van der Meer driving in P17, repaired his car, 2 laps down now. Philippe Verbert got a black flag, and he resolved it.
Coming in.
Copy, copy. Watch your pit entrance.
Oh, a little bit of a squabble from the Lars.
The lead is speeding now.
Great stint, dude.
The Lars also 2 laps back to the rear.
Thanks. So, it's all yours. And I guess your
Yes,
remit
all
is
yours.
just to try and hold that gap.
Yeah, I think no tires on my second stop. My second
Yeah, it's
stint.
an idea. It's an idea. Yeah.
Is not as quick as
Because we've
David.
never been below 80.
The lead is pitting now.
Okay, brake balance could still be a default. Check pit limiter.
Yep.
Pedro in pit lane. Is there gonna be a driver change? Yes, there is. Battler Bros is into the car. Now gives the lead to Maximero, bro.
That was fucking sweet.
Yep. Good avoidance.
Okay, car feels a little weird.
Just remember, slow in, fast out, and then until you get back into the groove.
Yep.
Yellow stop. It's blue. So traffic to Hudson. Kevin van der Meer.
Danger car ahead.
Robin Maas. Right behind Battler Bros. Mas entering pit lane. I agree with you, Maxim is an absolute animal. Mas handing over the car for the final stint. It's not the final stint, actually.
Rough on
was,
morale because as our
drive
offset
through.
goes, the difference between the state of our cars goes. So like he's pulling
Yeah,
that much
yeah,
faster,
yeah.
you know.
Now that cost him some time. About 22 seconds.
Go away, Jonas. Go away!
Remember, I mean, we can't just let them go. No? Okay, we have the corner. Go, go, go.
Indeed. It's almost 5.2 seconds back to Army Fast. One and a half
I
hours
like
to go.
don't like this at all.
You can see Arno.
Yeah, I don't know what their story is, but you're doing a great job.
Can you message him to say we have a slowdown?
Copy.
Really good pace.
It's okay.
Thought I was still in.
Here goes Robin Maas. Alongside Kevin Deck. A bit of luck up on the road. He joins the track. Head on over to our leader, Gordon Marshall, 66 seconds up. Jonathan Valgaren and 22 seconds for Valgaren and fourth. Stefan mentioned the gap is getting smaller and smaller. Came down from over half a minute, I think. Here is Valgaren. American going into the game from P3. Which might be another position for Jordi Somers. It most definitely will be for Simon Brett.
But it looks like I'll need at most 85 liters at the next stop. At most.
Yep. Yep.
Robin Maas in pit lane. Mikhail Michalewski gets into the car.
Would that be with zero saving though? Should we tack on? I'll do the calculation.
So that's
Do
based
some
on my max consumption, which is 7.16, is 85.8.
Yeah, I see the same because we've got Ionia.
Yeah, of course.
But that's fuel saving, right? We may as well fuel you so that you can go flat out every lap, almost.
Honestly, I'm a bit reluctant to change how I've been driving. I'm not fuel saving very much.
Okay, understood.
Jelle op straat rekenen. Having a look on the outside, that doesn't work.
Just speak up things. Fuck that car.
Guevara is actually extending his lead to Alexander Gorisson. It's now 7 o'clock virtual track time.
Hopefully I can make some progress once he pits, because he's right in that zone.
Jordi Zormers is within a second. Very fast. Maybe that's not correct for that, Daniel. It's fast within a second from Guerrera. It seems that Jordi Zormers dropped the pace a little bit. Now within 7/10 of a second.
just reconfirming, you want to double stint the tires. You expect like no change, like down to 70%.
I expect no change. Like the tires have historically just gotten better and better.
Understood.
Fuck. That's maybe it.
Wait. Okay, go.
Sorry, Peter.
It's alright. I probably shouldn't have been talking to you at that section.
Ah, that's not your fault. We'll see what happens.
Our race leader in GT3 is in pit lane. Near tires. Will there also be a near driver? Answer is yes. Jasper Schoonakers going into the car. And joining us now is Mr. C. Hello. Hello. So,
How are you?
I'm good. Only a little bit over 1 hour to go. How's been your race? Firmly into the lead, which, to be fair, is expected. But tell us about your race.
Well, we got scared when AFT left for pull-ups and we were like, what magic was that? And I looked at the lap times and I'm still not, I have no answer. So AFT, if you're watching, please let me know. Because we have one more pit to go, so we can have the next pit go. Also, again in front, we were like, well, how? Again, I feel like we were boosting on our speed now, but rest of the bit. I saw that they're doing one lap more than us. But that will still add up.
No, that doesn't add up like 80, 90 seconds. Okay, well, I can see where you're coming from.
Because Gordon took over and was Bogdan, we're not first. Gordon, funny. No, Bogdan, we're not first. The AFT is first. Gordon, AFT was third place. There's no way they can be first. No, they're first.
Throwing it away here.
Yes. Okay.
How did that happen?
No, that was a that didn't seem like a slowdown because you had your
on exit. If you go too wide on exit, it's a slowdown.
Even if you have your tires on the curb.
Yeah. It's something to do with the bollards.
In third place, behind second place, like 20 seconds behind second place, and we had at the last pit stop. In our mind, we had like when we exit the pit stop, second place was coming into the pit stop. So we're like, okay, we're safe.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden the ART guys just drive on and into the sunset.
Yeah, good for them. I don't know what magic sprinkles they eat, like I don't know, Belgian chocolate or Leffe beer. But they're putting something out of the hat.
Yeah, so might be getting a little bit more interesting during the end of the race.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. No, but you guys are running an exceptionally well race. With you did have one drive-through together, didn't you?
Yeah, we'll have a second one. It's okay.
You are well, you're not that far off actually to the second one.
Yeah, we'll take another step.
Second one is coming. Yeah, it seems to be that the sun is going down as of right now. Is that something that you think you'll be bothered by in the car? I want to be a problem.
We have night.
I don't think we will race at night because it's now it's 7 o'clock at the track. And we have a little over an hour to go, so a little past 8 when we finish. So a little bit of dusk maybe, but no darkness.
No, I'm good. It's okay.
Okay.
I might be cheeky and say you're good, and it's only 40 minutes left. Like, there's no way I need to go into the car. Just give me the. You started, you finish, stuff like that. I'll see what I can drive with, begin with.
So if you are driving today, will you also be driving next week? Because next week is already the next race.
Right. I have no idea because this is the first I hear of that. And with my maybe truck driver, I have to start wherever. So this one I asked Flea from work to do this race.
So you're a truck driver?
Yes.
Yeah.
That will depend how you want to look at it.
well, yeah. I work for a company which is heavily involved in Scania trucks, so.
Okay.
So, I like it.
The parts.
Yeah, the mechanics, but also the restoration from the 143s and the older series.
So I'm now in North America, so I miss a lot of things from Europe trucks.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, yeah, always interesting to learn a little bit behind the driver. So if you can make it, would like to see you next week, and if not, well, then not.
What track is next week?
I think it's gonna be Mugello.
I'm actually quite decent at Mugello, so maybe I'll give it to either, but I don't know. If I'm not home, there's nothing I can do. Maybe I'm moving my cockpit back in the truck, so that will be more easy.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Alright. Thanks for joining us, and maybe we'll speak after.
Yeah, good luck with the stream.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye.
And so the next one is already with us. Danny, you're back.
I am.
How did it went?
So, you saw that lockup.
Yeah, I saw it.
He braked a little earlier than I thought. Because everyone else was braking a bit later. I'm like, I shouldn't have to let off for this. I have to let off for this.
Yeah, well, that's
what I'm for Gordon.
Where two drivers are going to the same corner, you never really gonna know how it's gonna play out.
Tailwind on the Mulsanne now.
Three. Okay.
Me, the LP3, and the
That's why it feels fucky.
Oh, it was that moment because you also went off one time at the end of the long straight, the right-hander.
Yep, that one.
That was just braking too late.
Yeah. I didn't hit the wall, so that's good.
Stuff happened. So you missed quite an interesting interview with Bogdan actually, because they did not see coming that the ART Sim Racing guys would go on for another 2 laps, because Bogdan came into the pit, handed the car back to Gordon, and Gordon said, "Huh? We're not in first. The ART guys are in first." Yeah, right, says Bogdan. You're making a joke. No, it's real. But yeah, they still have to make 1 or 2 stops, and if that's gonna happen again, yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting.
Here's what I was calling, that he's got water on his sim.
Yeah, he came into the broadcast, and
I told him, like, get in and explain yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
the people want to know.
Well, you're still driving, and also the Gordon Marshall is, and Bogdan said this to me, is very close to a second drive-through penalty. So there is still things to play for here. But, I mean, not for you as Team Red X with car number 19, but maybe from the Jonathan van Garen and Alexander Horner. So might be something possible.
Unless Thomas dies.
Yeah, but I don't think he will.
You know, he's very consistent. He's a good driver too.
Overall, we're heading up to the last hour. 1 hour and 5 minutes yet to go.
Everyone here is a great driver, but some are better than others.
Yeah, and I want to shine a light again on this guy, Maxime Rubruck, driving for 7 hours straight now almost. In P2, still having a good pit stop,
Respect
strategy.
for him being all this alone.
It's absolutely amazing. Then it's Hans Blankaart in P3 actually, stage 1. And
I
Ricardo
might have been
Michaelis.
able to do all 8 hours on my own, but I'd be so tired.
Yeah, you'd be dead.
Yeah.
Holkering not having the best races. It got a black flag and heading into the pit lane right now.
My sim keeps dying and it like keeps pausing and won't resume. So I have to restart the sim.
And that's no way to race an endurance.
Yeah. So wait, if you can you please send me the replay after?
Yeah, I will.
The whole thing?
Yeah, I'll make a quick transfer. Philip for that. Is it fight with Thijs? This is for P6 in the race. We have a fight on our hands.
Yes, we do. I believe that is Team Relic ahead of them. Think. No.
Ooh, almost a contact.
We were oversteer there.
In the GT3 class, it's still Raf Reinders in the lead with 13 seconds. If I'm not mistaken,
Pat has a great lead right now.
They should
25 seconds in the LP3 class.
Yeah, that's quite nice. And they are on a bit of a different strategy because they made 7 pit stops and Maxime already made 8 pit stops. So I think they'll have to stop quite soon. He stopped in lap 90 and we're now in lap 106. He stopped in lap 99. So I think their strategy is playing out a bit better. Maxime stopped in lap 106, so just this lap, which means he'll not be able to complete the race. There should be a splash and dash.
Yeah.
I think Labras can stretch this stint for as long that he can actually.
If he can save enough fuel, he could probably do one more stop.
Yeah, if he plays it out right, his next stop could be his last one.
Yeah. Fuel, no tires. That'd be good enough. That'd be a good strategy for him.
Let's check out Reinders. Reinders did 7 stops. Yeah. And Schoonhaken did 8 stops. So it's the same way there.
I think they're swapping every stop. The number 809. If not, every other stop.
These guys, the 129 ART Sim Racing team, they have had so much black flags, slowdowns, you wouldn't believe. Lap 93, lap 94, lap 98, lap 100, 101, 101, 102, and 103.
All invalid?
All slowdowns.
It's easy to get slowdowns here, so I understand.
Eilers de Vries now taking the wheel from Raf Reinders, which hands the lead to Jasper Schoonhaken.
My fastest lap in my latest stint was a 4:06.5. So, decently quick time.
Colin has a meatball or a slowdown.
Slowdown, yeah. Oh, he got the chicane.
Jan van der Meer 2 laps down. Unfortunately. Michalewski, I don't think he...
I was at 4:14 even with that slowdown.
Michalewski isn't... driving the race he wanted, I think.
Yeah, pace is pretty good.
I mean, this isn't
I think
this isn't my idea.
We still got half a shot. I think it's
You can
close
see the
enough
sun
to make
going down
for it to
just
be
a little
interesting.
Now that should be
Copy.
sunset, right?
Yeah.
Great pictures and potential.
All right, under an hour to go. It's time for our last stop, and then we'll be here throughout the finish flag. So we'll take your wish for side by side, and we'll be right back. So welcome back to the 8 hours of Le Mans. Here, the Wishful Series 2024, where we entered the last hour. 54 minutes to go. Jelbo van der Meer is getting into the pit lane.
In the Olympic class. Gordon Russell still leading in that Porsche Cup class.
Battle Bros leading for 29 seconds. Let's see if we can make a educated guess. So the gap is 29 seconds. The Bros has to make one more stop. His last stop was in total. Let me see. 1 minute and 14 seconds.
He needs to get a bigger gap.
Yeah,
to
but
keep that lead.
that will be his only stop for this race, because it's now 53 minutes. They can do a 1 hour minus 9 minutes. So if he can plus another lap, then he should be safe. And then Robroek needs to have a splash and dash at the end. So it's all gonna come down to how much of a splash and dash Robroek needs.
An LP Cup can last longer than an LP3. So Gordon might be good.
Yeah, Gordon is still driving around. I think he'll be good, yeah.
We talk about that almost 100-second lead.
Yeah, it's insane. But still, if you think about it, 100 seconds after 7 hours of racing is not that much.
Well, yeah, but it's still almost 100 seconds. That's
Yeah, it's almost 2 minutes, yeah.
That's almost half a lap.
And how about Schonakers? Let's do the
New fuel number is 80.
They both made their last pit stops.
86.3.
Okay, so
I know you
they
see
have
it.
a net advantage of 65 seconds. 56 seconds, sorry.
Now it's officially 100 seconds for Gordon.
I lost the free stop in lap 104. Jasper stopped in lap 101.
With a little bit of slipstream.
Yeah, we see that. So Eilers de Vries, ART Sim Racing in P2, stopped a couple of laps later, 3 laps later. We are now in lap 109. I don't think he'll drive to the end on this tank. Neither goes for Jasper
I know Gordon
Schonakers.
does fuel saving, like a lot of it. Like in the beginning, even in the beginning, it does fuel saving. He is actually streaming this race, so I could hop in his stream real quick and see what's going on.
Forget about it. So there's not really much going for position right now.
Everything's pretty spread out. Collins behaving.
Well, this sucks.
On the fast side of the play. Eventually be interesting. That's given Deckers is 55 seconds behind. And there he goes by, Given Deckers. Luc van der Broek got into
Nicely
the car,
done.
6 car.
Thank you.
BMC.
I wish that the display would actually show like positions instead of just the Mach 24. Like positions like it does in real life.
What do you mean?
Like you know that display on the front straight?
Yeah, the tower.
I wish it would show positions like it does in real life.
Yeah. On the What's the Japanese track? Not Suzuka, but the other one. I don't know anymore.
Is it a free one?
No, it was not free. But they have a timing tower which does actually work.
Oh, Fuji?
Fuji, yeah.
That clock does work though.
Yeah. It's clock.
The clock works, so.
We have the ability. This is a great shot.
It shows you how long the straight really is.
I think if I have enough energy after this race, I'm gonna host a session with the NASCAR Legend cars on the historic layout.
I'll take have one so I could join that.
That's just brutal.
You have to break at like the 300 board.
If you're in the draft, you can barely get through the straight, flat out, through the kink. They're that fast and that bad.
That's why they had to limit the horsepower.
Yeah, but on Le Mans,
I mean, 550 is a bit low.
But it's a road car, so the restrictor plates and such they don't count. You get the full package.
I never had restricted plates.
The Legends not.
No, the 87, sorry.
No, they didn't have it. But if you take a next gen Cup car, they also don't have it here.
Next gen non-restrict, I think, is either 600 or 550.
Which is plenty, to be fair.
But I mean, considering it's like 1.5 ton cars, it's a bit lower. Oh, I got a 413.3. Not doing that bad out there. Go with the breeze.
Same. People are back.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
It must be absolute hell for you trying to pronounce all these names.
I didn't even try. If I can't pronounce it, I just say the number.
Yeah, I do that too.
That's it. Some of my friends were like, "Yo, you should really do commentating. You're actually good at it." Because I did a little thing a while ago where I commentated on like an oval race, and they're like, "You're actually really good at it. You should try and do this more." This is my
Alright, great work. Keep it up.
I guess.
Like honestly,
Yeah.
it's very close. It's very close. It's going to be very interesting.
Well, you can get used to everything. I know in the beginning it was a bit scary for me, not knowing all the drivers, not knowing all the names. But now it's just one of those things. Because
it kind of feels like I'm presenting in front of the class.
Yeah, I just treated, especially on Mondays,
So,
like
yeah,
I'm
just keep it tidy.
in another Discord chat because I know
using
all the
St.
drivers so
Joseph
well.
traffic.
I know the co-host so well.
Avoid slowdowns like the plague. And yeah, we are in the hunt.
Zornhagen's now also.
It is close enough that like
almost in a
any kind of
1 minute
traffic
lead.
incident can be the deciding factor.
You really don't think the 129 car can get back from that. So Bogdan is gonna finish this race after all. He talked about it. He said if it's less than 40 minutes, Gordon can do it.
Gordon's fast in the short term. I'm fast in the long term. I'm okay in the long term.
Gordon, be interesting to see.
But no, if I'm given a good setup in an okay car, I can just keep running lap after lap after lap very consistently.
Yeah, I think with endurance racing, you just want a safe setup, so you can do each lap the same thing without driving on the edge. Because for me, if I'm driving on the edge and an endurance is going wrong, I just need to drive at like 80-85%. What I can. Because I did.
VRS safe sets do that very well.
Yeah, I don't really like VRS anymore. I think Grid and Go and Majors do a good job recently.
Majors, some of the major sets are free, and the free ones aren't that bad.
Absolutely. I have the paid subscription, but I have the paid subscription to pretty much any setup shop. So. Givera, the 808 car, still in contention for P3. Should be nice for them to finish on the podium this race.
Okay, so you're pitting this lap. We're going to take on 86 litres and no tyres.
Wait.
I think that's us behind that BMW.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
How about this Hots block car though? I didn't really see them the whole
They're
race.
third right now.
Yeah, and now they're on the podium in LMP3 with 20 seconds advantage to Ricardo Michalewski. They have already
like when the LMP3s do that. When they just like dive bomb like when you're about to turn in. I hate that. I know I'm not alone.
I think it's just a underestimation of how much grip the LMP3 really has.
Yeah.
Okay, so Pat LaBrosse is in pit lane now, our race leader.
Probably for his last pit stop.
Yeah, which now it's gonna be interesting how much of a lead Robrook can get. It might actually be smart of him.
Max takes the lead.
Yeah. I think if I were Maxim, I would stop as well. Just to be on the exact same strategy and be in the slipstream.
What I would do is I'd go like a lap later.
You might do that.
A lap later.
It's quite a big lead though.
If there's enough gap.
26 seconds. I don't know how long he can stretch this stint.
We'll see how they feel at the end, but I think we maybe should have been double stinting the whole time.
21 seconds is not going to be enough to get out.
Maybe.
In front of Pat.
Because Tête Rouge felt pretty good for an outlap.
Thomas is in the pits.
Had a couple people before the race say good luck. Always good to know people are wishing me luck. I'd rather have people wish me luck than just not be acknowledged.
Yep.
That's kind of the.
It is 29 seconds. So like I said, it's really close.
With our own community.
It's game on.
drivers have something to share to their friends and family. Look, I'm racing, I'm doing it live, or you can watch it back. I think it's really helping grow our community.
Oh, white BMW crashed.
Who is it?
They are halfway into their stint,
Like
though,
BMW
so
Porsche
yeah, we
cars.
can expect them to bang out some blinding laps.
Well, for what it's worth, I'm flush with my optimal
Anything?
on my dash.
Breath on me? Oh,
The
that's not.
61.
Yeah, it's 61. Oh!
Like the car is just a little bit heavier for getting slowed down, but so far it feels
Yeah.
like
Gets
pretty
airborne.
close to how I left it. So.
That's not.
Understood, that's good to hear.
Oh, with 38 minutes to go. Goodness gracious. Simon Breton now. Oh, he did had his fast repair. That is so much luck.
Not using it for 7.5 hours? That's impressive.
Yeah, it paid off now. Absolutely paid off. Okay, so this is interesting. Eilers de Vries. On pace, he's not gonna make it. His last lap was a 3:58, and from Jasper Schoonmakers is 3:57.
Colin just hit his fastest lap. A 4:13.2.
It's almost 7:45 now on track. Schoonmakers
May have taken a lap too much.
maybe losing a little bit of time here. Consider the 43 a teammate from E129 car in P2. Shouldn't really matter. A blue flag is a blue flag.
Well, we could... That was the information that we were given, so what can you do?
And here is Luc van den Broek fighting with Chris van Gucht for P7.
A lot of traffic between us.
AMG versus AMG.
I think some of the lights are coming on the cars.
Yeah.
I've gotten points every single race I've done.
That's
Not
nice.
enough people. Not enough people run for me to not get points.
I think you've chosen the right class. Having a look
I mean,
on the
I feel like I
inside.
could've
Ooh, late move.
Ooh. Side by side. The Mulsanne corner.
Exit needs to be better now.
Way too much
He
space
gets in
left
front,
there.
yeah.
Bit too much space left there. But it worked. I mean, I'm not the one to be questioning their moves. I'm not the one to be in position questioning their moves.
The cars ahead are not
Last
racing
lap
for
time.
position, so they shouldn't give you too much
Oh,
trouble.
last time I was...
Wait.
Yeah, but he's gaining very fast.
Gap between Jasper and Aibas almost the same.
Ooh, too far back.
We're gonna have some good screenshots at the end here.
Yeah. Look at the front of that white BMW.
Bit dirty.
Yeah. It's quite amazing how detailed iRacing really is.
Yeah, and it's considered one of the lower graphics games or sims. One of the lower end sims for graphics. But you really need like a decent computer to run settings.
That's because the engine is quite old running it.
Yeah. That's why I had to run it at 60 FPS. But it's a good engine. If iRacing was to make a newer engine, they'd have to build the entire sim from the ground up.
Yeah, they are doing that.
That is true. They are doing that. If there's ever an opening for a job at iRacing, I could go. I could work there because I'm in the same state.
We have Rune Bobars in the YouTube chat. Go Kevin. We've been looking at Kevin for quite a while now. In P4, so that's really good actually. We unfortunately lost Racing Team Golden Feathers with Volkering and Mullering.
Oh, looks like I got
Sonic Gorison is now in P2. Is that because of a lack of pit stops? Yeah,
Max is actually gapping Pat.
Yeah, he's extending the lead.
Half an hour to go. He's gonna have to pit again. So what I think he's doing, he's trying to extend the gap as much as possible, and then pit. I feel like that would be the best move for him.
We have a fight on our hands with P28 overall, which is between Daniels and Verstappen.
What's going on with the car of the devil?
On the right. They're on the right, they're turning around. Hang on, they're in the middle of the road, they're doing a U-turn. They're on the left now.
And here's
now
also a fight for position.
Right.
Oh,
Are they before Indy?
After Indy.
Yes. After Indy?
No, before
there
Indy,
they
sorry. After Mulsanne, before Indy.
I can't believe it. But they come together right here.
At Le Mans. Or it reminds me about my Imola crash, kind of. That's a hard hit.
It's so unnecessary.
It's like they didn't see each other. Oh, I just hit that indent.
Damn. That's absolutely not the way you'd like to end the race.
That's not the way you could race in this kind of series. Was it intentional?
I don't think it's intentional. Okay, there he is. And then at some point there's contact. Right there.
Yeah, unintentional. real life, that'd be a red flag.
Yeah, absolutely. We have the ability though to throw a caution, but I don't think
Yeah.
that's really necessary.
Not really necessary right now.
He's flying right now, 46.9.
Yeah, but we knew that would happen because he's got like 2-3 laps to go. It's fine. Like we have ourselves a
Battle
ticket
Bros
to the knife fight.
Getting more and more on the back foot. Trump beats the pass. There's the Vries. Clears him.
I am aware that that metaphor and analogy doesn't make much sense, but
I get it.
we
what you're
are
putting
we
down.
are in.
Hey, I
Yeah.
see my name.
We are still in it.
It was cool because I had never been on a broadcast before. But now I'm like a part of the broadcast.
Yeah, it's cool, right?
Yeah.
Oh, contact.
That white BMW with all that rubber on it.
Battle scar.
Come on.
Yeah, just caution with this car.
Right now, Brian's at a 92X.
Nicely done.
No sub 100X.
That's gone quick in the last hour.
Yeah.
We're just gonna be tricky.
I asked him to take over because my driving was getting sloppy. And I didn't want to get like a million X's.
Yeah, that's the right call.
I may be quicker, but it's not worth it if I'm just gonna get a ton of X's.
Absolutely.
Wow. We're pushing.
That is still losing to Maxim.
Yeah, but not by that much anymore.
Not by much, but still losing. FedEx Team 806 is still in a good position. They can gain another spot and get a top 5. They are on the same lap. But I don't exactly know how close they are. How much fuel we have 5.8 laps of fuel left with Colin. I think there's going to be one more stop with Flash, and then that's it.
Yeah, under 25 minutes to go now.
And then we're going to replace fronts, but not the rears. I think I will actually ask Gordon for some help with Magello.
I'll be right back.
Because it's always good to get some help when you need it.
Always, anytime.
But I think my pace is the best it's been so far this season.
Oh, that's so nice from the BMW.
My pace is the best it's been all season this race. And I'm glad. Magello's has a ton of long corners, so there's gonna be like maybe a few double apexes in there. Oh, Tim looks like he's gonna finish the race.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Ricardo, I think he's gonna stay where he is unless Hans makes a big mistake. Like that, almost.
There is such a thing as a commentator's curse.
I know.
I've encountered it more than once.
Yeah, didn't you say something at Imola about a Bottas Russell?
Yeah.
And oh, look what happened.
It's like precisely that. Yeah, well, it's part of the job.
Oh yeah, I have an explanation for that. I thought it was clear. That was my only explanation. I thought it was clear. I was not clear.
Okay, I'm back.
I have no excuse for it. I just thought it was clear.
Yeah, well.
Alex was so lucky to avoid me that day.
Thijs is looking to finish strong.
Nice lap, by the way.
P5.
46.2.
Thanks. The pity he ran a 46 flat.
Yeah, but he's
still have my 100%
like
top
7
5
laps lighter than us.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Schoonmaker is getting into pit for the last time today.
Takes about a minute to the guy to De Vries, so he should be fine.
You think so, indeed?
Unless they're doing a driver swap, they should be fine.
No
Is he in
tires,
this lap?
which means there's a no driver swap.
I think so.
Copy.
That's it. Pit stop time 54 seconds.
De Vries is closing, but not quick enough.
And he has to stop as well.
Yeah,
Maybe not this time by, but
next time.
he has to. I think the gap will come down to about 5 seconds. Where's oh, he's
20 minutes left in this 8-hour at Le Mans.
yeah, it's been a proper endurance as well. If you think about it, it's actually crazy driving an imaginary car for 8 hours straight.
But it's only imaginary if you want it to be.
And then here I am building a whole damn studio to broadcast these imaginary cars.
hike isn't overall that bad.
No, it's pretty good.
For $50, it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Confirm they're hitting.
absolutely.
It's not like on my face, but it's close enough.
I have my mic on the boom arm here at the setup, so...
Yeah, mine's on its own stand on my desk.
Come on.
Oh, I've seen this go wrong before.
And it went well.
Yeah, it's push time for Alice de Vries.
They just.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Robrook is in pit lane. 32 seconds is the gap.
I think if Fat
Alright,
pushes
game on.
like right now,
And they are taking tires.
LeBron's
whole time-
no, LeBron's gonna
Yes!
get it.
yeah, LeBron's gonna get him.
It's game over. Unless I fuck it up, of course.
Here we go.
At the Ross, new leader. I wonder when LMP3 is
Okay,
Robert's gonna
so
pit. He
yeah,
took
just
new
I
tires.
mean, you know
Bring it
what
home.
to do.
Just
I
bring it
think that
home.
was a mistake.
drive with your brain.
I think
Now I get to be Marius.
Oh yeah.
That's 18 seconds back now. He's not
So-
gonna get that in 17 and a half minutes.
Owen has 4 laps of fuel.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
If he's, I
I
think
mean,
if he
let's
saves
not
enough
count our
fuel,
chickens.
No,
Exactly.
totally. I need to do the job, but taking tires was a mistake. The car feels so
4
good
laps.
on the used tires.
Yeah, that all depends when.
Like the car
where
feels
he is,
really lit right now.
he is
to the leader.
Leader
just started another lap in front of him. Or is right behind him, I mean. And he has to do another one. If the leader is within 10 seconds of him,
Remember, like
entering,
number one,
let's say the Porsche curves, I
number
would let
one
off
thing
the throttle,
priority is
just
just
let it
avoid
pass and be
slowdowns.
done with it.
Yep.
I told him save
Both
fuel.
Teferu and the exit of Porsche curves Corvette.
On the other hand, well, there are a couple of laps between him and Thomas. Might as well get it.
I don't know. I think we're gonna stay 5th.
Yeah, there are not enough laps. You can get any.
And we don't have the fuel for it.
20 seconds down to Pat LeBron's. I really think he didn't meant to put on new tires the last stint.
He's closing though.
Yeah, but just
20 seconds.
He needs to close more than a second lap.
That's pretty hard to
More
do.
than no, I'm saying that wrong. More than a second each minute. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
If anything, Pat LeBron is extending.
Unless he runs out of fuel, which I doubt. Unless he runs out,
When
Pat LeBron's
did-
gonna be on
Car ahead, they might have a slowdown.
Pete,
Pit lane. Yeah, and
Thank you.
LeBron's left pit lane 5 laps ago. There's not gonna be an issue.
Yeah. Unless they underfueled.
Yeah, but that would be mighty
there it
stupid
is.
Yeah.
to do something like that. Kevin Deckers.
I've accidentally underfueled in the GT prototype challenge when I was at Le Mans. And we're like, no, I underfueled. Because there was no auto fuel.
McDonald is gonna finish the race. Arne Vaas up into P5.
I do like the livery on Walk Racing.
Yeah, it's good.
Gap behind is steady.
Copy.
I mean, colors could be a bit brighter, but everything else works so well. That bumper's been hit.
Seen better days.
Yep.
But they're still en route to the podium.
That's my ultimate goal for this series, to get a podium. If not a podium,
You might be able to pull it off.
maybe next race, but if I get help from Gordon, yeah, definitely next race. We have 3 laps of fuel. I don't think we're gonna make it.
Here's Kevin with Maxime right behind him.
I think we're gonna make it barely. Maybe on fumes we'll make it.
I don't think so.
Well,
I think
there's a lap with
I
3
think
laps of fuel.
the race will be 14 minutes, 15 minutes for you. Because you always have that last lap, which is not going to end right at the minute.
True.
If you try and do fuel calculations, you always must add 1 lap. Always.
That's what I did for the auto fuel plus 1 lap, and it set to 4.2 gallons instead of the full thing. And it auto sets to plus 1 lap, so maybe. I know Gordon's is lifting coast.
You see some weaving there on the backstretch.
To go. Love this camera view. Coast elevation change. It's a lot more than you think.
Yeah. It really is.
I consider myself lucky to not live in Florida where it's like 100 degrees outside.
Gap behind is increased slightly.
It's like 70 outside, so it's a good 30 degrees colder. Oh, we've spun. You know, one of my screenshots I actually use every endurance race I do. I use one of the screenshots as my profile picture. It's like another endurance race. It's a tradition that I always have. And that screenshot where I'm at Radion, My car actually flew.
So the gap is about 25 seconds, so you can definitely afford to burn some of that, spend it on getting past traffic.
Yep. Kudos to him for running this by himself. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, agreed.
2 laps to go. Or 2 laps on fuel. Two laps to go on fuel. We have I don't think we're gonna make it.
Fun fact, we've been streaming now for over 9 hours.
What's with the 10 hour mark?
Yeah.
We
No.
won't get there, I don't think.
It depends how long the interviews get. In each and every class, the leaders seem to be quite safe. With 25, 55 and 75 seconds.
I don't think we can downstairs.
Oh, that's a bold move. Battle Bros.
Very good, yeah.
Imagine he'd be tapped. Spun around and into the wall. In the last few minutes.
Okay, never mind, move on.
You can really see the sun go down now.
Oh yeah. I would have held my line if I was calling, but it worked.
Yeah, the guideline is just to be predictable.
Yeah.
If you're gonna get out of the way, just do it. Exaggerate it. Let them know you're gonna get out of the way.
Yeah.
The 808 car is going for the podium.
This is by interval, right?
Yeah.
So 12 seconds to the proper time. Yeah, I see why he wants to get by. I mean, with the slipstream, we're just as fast, if not faster, than the GTs.
Yeah, I think the pickups have the most top speed of them all.
I was hitting 173 mile an hour on my own. I don't know if it is in kilometers or not.
A lot.
Good answer.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes to go. We've raised €3,850. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Oh, where were we at the beginning?
In the beginning of this race, I think 3,500 euros, something like that. Maybe a little bit more.
Donations. So
could be 37.
As of 21/05/2024, it was 37.85.
Yeah.
So we got
So it's not been super busy today on donations.
but we still got some.
Yeah.
That's gonna be slow down for the Audi.
I think it might be white
Yeah,
flag.
it's gonna
this
be
turn by.
Trouble Lars with the slowdown. Just keeping an eye out on the pit lane for this last few minutes.
8/10 of a
I'm
lap on
starting to feel a little
for
loose.
us. P5.
You need
Could
to
also
come
just
in.
be because I lifted to not catch him. I'm just gonna manage it.
I thought we could extend a bit longer, but we didn't. I think we underfueled it.
So gap behind has increased. It's 26.5 seconds, or about 26 seconds. So just take it real easy.
Copy.
Two and a half minutes. Crazy time left.
Looks like I shouldn't catch traffic again.
Plus 1 lap.
Yeah, it depends on where the leader is. Dieter de Vlaming is still making his pit stop. Splash and dash.
Yep. It's a bit late for a pit stop.
Is that gonna cost him a position to the 001 car?
Possibly.
Where is the 001 car? Right there. Could be.
I told Collins to put this lap.
Dieter de Vlaming on his way again. Oh, it's gonna be tight.
I think the 001 has more speed, so he's gonna pass him.
Just.
Barely.
Nice.
It's a good move. With these guys, I feel comfortable pushing like the limit and being able to like race them like actual people. Compared to everyone in bottom split, where I have to move them like a track lift so they don't hit me. Oh, we're on fumes. We would have made
That's
it
going
if this wasn't a
really
white
slowly.
flag. No.
Yeah, you're always gonna get stuff like that. Time is running
I
out
think he
for the leader.
doesn't have the fuel for another lap if I had to gas.
It stops now.
Not our problem. Let's take it
No,
real
no.
easy.
And then awaits us.
No slowdowns. Make
Check
sure
it
no
flag.
slowdowns from 4 chicanes.
Yes.
No call. I have to drive. No.
Good luck, mate.
I'll stay in the call.
Great job, Pat. Great job.
You too, man.
I get to do 1 lap.
There we have it, the checkered flag.
Hey, awesome job, guys.
The winner.
Thanks, Sammy.
I've been watching most of it. Skipped out on the middle part, but I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. What an
calculating-
unfortunate incident, man.
I was calculating the fuel. I thought you guys were gonna have like a huge advantage, and I guess it wasn't the case. So
Well, we didn't make it easy for ourselves. It could have been smoother, but turned out okay.
regardless, for the setup that you're driving, this is like it must be like a super good feel-good win, because you have to put so much effort into the third section and all the corners in general. And it's such a sketchy setup, and you guys did so fucking awesome. Really, really good win.
Well, I mean, Pat did such a fantastic job to set up, and like that's the thing. Like, you think extreme low downforce, you think it's going to be sketchy, but it wasn't. Like, you,
No, it
you
was-
really can't tell. It drives so well.
You're right. It wasn't. I didn't mean it like that. I meant like you had to put more effort in the corners compared to the other drivers. Is what I meant.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they would catch us, make up huge chunks of time, but it was so funny on the straights. Even like when we got, if I got a bad exit out of a chicane or something, they passed me, and then once they hit their VMAX, and then we just pull away from it. It's like, it's obscene. Like, it is absurd.
I wish I put a little bit more effort trying to optimize myself, because that's basically what happened to me. There was a guy that was like making mistakes and he would slow down, so I would easily pass him on the straights, and then in the third sector he'd be so much quicker because I wasn't optimized, right? And he got frustrated and just kind of like took me out. So I was like, well, oh well, kind of my fault, but whatever.
I wish we'd figured out double stinting earlier.
In what way?
I would have dealt with a sketchy last lap or two for like not having to deal with tire warm up. That was insane. So this last stint, I double stinted the tires, and it was just like a game changer.
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, that's good to know for future.
I mean, Le Mans is very particular. Like, the tire wear is so low that it's just kind of not a concern. But like, that's really the reason I'm driving back to the pits right now, is because I'd like to see what the wear numbers are.
This year's.
Yeah. Well, the best wins don't come easy, right? So I'm happy for you guys. It's a hard.
Yeah, that spin that I had in my last stint did not help make things easy. But he kind of threw it away taking tires.
I don't think it would have made a difference. I don't think it mattered that much.
What? Him taking tires?
Oh wait, because he wasn't taking a full tank.
Yeah, exactly. So he waited for tires and had to deal with warm up. Like, you need to take 52 or 53 liters to take tires for free.
Yeah, now it makes more sense.
Yeah. Like, that's what.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, that's news to me too.
There's the flag. It's over. Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
It's about time we can have a talk with Pat Labrosse.
Yes, then, like.
Pat, congratulations, man.
Hey, thanks, guys.
And also Peter, you were the two drivers winning in the LMP3 class. Absolutely amazing stuff. How was your race, Pat?
Oh, it was good. It was quite a battle with Maxim, and kudos to him for running this whole thing by himself. Yeah, I almost threw it away with a mistake in the last stint there, but Peter drove awesome, and we like team effort. It was really good.
Absolutely. I see Maxime in the waiting room, so we gotta get him right in the broadcast here. Maxime, you absolute legend. Good afternoon, Maxime.
Hey.
Hallo. Wat heb jij het goed gedaan, gek?
Ja, het was leuk.
Ja, we doen het even in het Nederlands met jou, want het Engels, dat wou je niet. Nou ja, absoluut tof gedaan. Ik heb er echt enorm respect voor dat je dit in je eentje gedaan hebt. Ik denk iedereen ook. So, mad respect for doing this all solo.
Ja, het was vettig, maar het viel wel mee. Wat me wel keihard pesten nu.
Hey, super gedaan, man.
Ja, het was ook wel spannend op het einde. Ik zag heel de race eigenlijk. Ja, jammer dat ik geen extra ronde kon uitsparen qua fuel management, maar